Okay. I think everything's working. That was smooth again. Camera's working again. Let's go. Should be any moment now. We are ready to go. Very good news. Very good news. Just in moments ago. Corndog himself is in for the game. So we're gonna this game is gonna feature the biggest Ben, Tordrid, maybe the best player on the planet, and Corny, also an incredibly powerful player. The defending champions getting after it. The Brazilian contingent is going to have their hands full today because boy oh boy can these guys play the game. It's going to be quite the clinic. Surf and Disaster, thank you for being here. Yeah, Jack's I was watching a bit of Jack's game about an hour ago there. The opening 30 minutes or so. And boy, Dido was in a tough spot. Probably made a few mistakes as well. Thank you very much, Fox, for the 3 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna have to say, hold your horses on chat. Fractal's been banned by Team 1. And the banning phase is underway for which map we're gonna play. Fractal's out. Continents and Islands is out. It's down to Pangea, Seven Seas, or Highlands. Could be a sim fest if Pangea goes. My guess is Pangea is off the map here from BTS. Give themselves a little space against the defending champions. And then the defending champions, TBD, will decide between Seven Seas and Highlands. And people will get their sim on. People are going to get their sim on here. It's going to be interesting. No, I'm wrong. I am 100% wrong. Color me incorrect. Highlands is out, and now it's between Pangea and Seven Seas for TBD to decide. And the decision will come in the next 10 seconds. Pangea is the map. Here we go. Let's hope we don't get another one of those Papega Pangeas that can be really, really ugly to play. So, we'll begin the banning phase, and we'll see what happens. Lady Arween, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Yes, TBD won it all last year. Yep. They did indeed win it all. By the way, Lady Arween, I mentioned it in the Discord there. I did not see anything come up on Twitter to do the retweets and stuff. Did I miss it, or did it just happen? Maybe it just happened. I just saw a notification. What happened? Nope, didn't. That wasn't it. I'm not sure who does the Twitter things, but thought I'd point it out. Good to see you too. You're on it? Excellent. So the banning has to begin. They got 8 seconds. First ban is going to be Catherine de Medici. She of the much Diplo visibility is off the board. BTS doesn't like to play against them, and they won't have to. The map's going to be Pangea. Surf and Disaster. Pangea is in the hopper. Hello, Hackbert. Welcome. Happy Sunday to you. Team 2, TBD, has taken Maori off the board, and no Maoris for the boys. Sometimes the banning phase goes fast. Like, people are just first 10 seconds, they know exactly what they want to do. But here, it's like everyone's taking the full minute, thinking it out. Could be a good game. Watching Torjid and Corny play this game is a privilege. Not to be, too simp for them, if you will. No surprise here. Byzantium almost always eliminated in the banning phase, the first banning phase, because nobody likes to play against them. And they're a tough civ to actually play as. They're really actually a tough civ to play as. But if the person nails it, it is almost impossible to stop. It is absolutely bananas. And so nobody really wants to have to play it or play against it. So it just generally gets banned. Although often it's usually the second team that'll ban it to keep it from being first picked. Do you think there is any chance someone takes Fractal in the CBC? I think it's probably pretty limited chance, Danny, if I had to guess. Maori, no, or Molly, sorry, off the board. Maori and Molly, the band so far from TBD. Yeah, Fractal is so unpredictable, I think, and people have an idea like, okay, you want Seven Seas or what do you call it? Highlands, then okay, you get lots of free sim, right? You want Continents and Islands or Pangea, it's going to be a little close quarters, a little bit less area to sim up, a little bit more early combat and competitive throughout the game. Fractal, you never know what you're going to get. Highlands is totally just a sim up game. It's not for everybody. I love it, but it's not for everybody. That's for sure. It just depends on who you are and how you play, I guess. Kree is the final ban coming from BTS in the early banning phase. I don't mind banning Kree here, but I don't know if they're worth a ban. There's gonna be a lot of really powerful Siths coming in this first pick phase. Question a couple of the bans here by BTS personally, but hey, whatever. Continents and Islands? Yeah, I think Continents and Islands will get played. I think it's actually been played a couple times already. It's pretty popular. It got played in the qualifiers quite a bit. It's a fun map, actually. A lot of water and naval combat, stuff like that. Canada is off the board. Okay, so my guess is maybe a Russia pick here. I don't know, maybe they like a Russia pick. There you go, Peter on the board. And we'll see if they lock that in. Not a surprise. Canada's off the board, and then you come back with Russia. You can counter Russia with a couple of different options, so that's not too big of a concern, I wouldn't imagine. I know Torger doesn't like Russia, so I've heard him complain. Although one of the greatest games I've ever saw playing of Civilization 6 in my life was about 4 months ago when Tordrid played Russia and somehow defended a double push from Rome and the Aztecs, found a way to counterattack, and actually killed them both. It was actually insane. So yeah, Peter is going to get locked in, I guess. There you go. It's locked in. A lot of, like I said, a lot available. Like Gaul sitting there. I think Tordred loves Gaul. He might go Gaul right here. Let's go! Seb, thank you very much for 8 months, buddy. Appreciate it. Hey, Flame God. Good to see you. Share some wisdom. I like Gaul as a pick here. I still think Germany is super powerful. Yeah, there's Gaul. Not surprising. Torger will play them and absolutely knock them out. I think a Warciv here, maybe Zulu would be a good choice. Or a Menelik was sitting there and whoa, what happened there? Heck. It's just like maybe we have to start over. It just like instantly double picked it. I know, it's just weird, like Hungary. Okay, so they choose Hungary. So it'll be fine. They'll just have to restart, I guess. They'll just have to, or not restart, but like redo the thing. Okay, so that's simple enough. So Ethiopia, Hungary is chosen instead of Ethiopia, obviously. So it's Gaul and Ethiopia, just incredible. Like right out of the gate, you're playing against the best team in the world, and then they give those two picks. That's insane. Yeah, just continue with the game. I think, just under the assumption that this is actually Hungary. Somehow it picked both simultaneously for some reason. I don't know why. So this is actually Hungary, not two Ethiopias. And then the first band of the second phase is Mapuche. Nobody likes to get Mapuche'd. So TBD's taking them off. Now Dido is off the board. from BTS. 2 more bands, and then we complete our picking phase for the game. That was weird. Never seen that one before. Had a bad time against Gaul in the other game? Really? As Mongolia, I thought Jack would own that game, to be honest with you, but maybe they got a little bit too much momentum. I'll be looking forward. I don't want too many spoilers on that, by the way, because I'll be watching it later, and I don't want like a whole bunch of spoilers on what happens and who died and the order of stuff happening and whatnot. I like to be able to watch that game myself when I get a chance. Okay, Rome. Is the next band. Rome's super strong. So it's such a fun civ to play. Super easy. Super easy sim. Good stuff. One more band from BTS. They banned Dido. No naval civs picked, and only the one banned so far. I guess you call Coupe a naval civ as well, so 2 of them have been banned, I guess. So now this has been emptied out again. So Persia banned, my boy Persia. My boy Cyrus, I should say. Persia, I love him. I hate it. And okay, so it's back to allowing that. So then there you go. That's easy enough. A lot of really strong civs picks so far. A lot of military civs and naval civs sitting out there. Japan naval civ for TBD. I've seen Corny play Japan, and he likes naval, so I wouldn't be surprised if he actually ends up playing them. In fact, so far, I think there's no doubt Torger plays in Barracks. I think Ben would play Ethiopia no problem. So Almog will just make his pick, and then that'll be it. Tamara, Christina, Laurier, Cleopatra. That'd be an interesting choices, Seb. 2 picks coming from BTS here. We'll see what they are in just a few seconds. Pericles, interesting. Pericles with Russia. That's very interesting choices. I don't like those choices at all, to be honest with you. Why pick both? They're just going to be competing each other for the same writers. I'm not really sure why you do that, but okay. It's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it. But I can see Pericles with a Canada or a China or something like that, where you have one civ crushing all the tours and things except for culture, and then that Pericles get all the books and then pass them over or something like that. Okay, yeah, there's something going on here. It's bugged again. The last pick is bugged again. So is Mvembe locked in then? Okay. So Mvembe locked in. The choices have been made for BTS. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Mvembe played. Not a bad civ. I mean, they can do some things really well. I don't really understand the play though for the great works. Like, they're going to be all like great artists. Like, they're literally going to be just fighting so hard over all the great writers and artists and stuff together. I don't really get any synergy here. So Guitarja was picked as the final. So they're going to go double naval. And then, of course, in Barracks and Medex. So no real land combat, which is interesting. But double naval means on Pangea, like, I mean, you better hope you're stuck in the middle somewhere. BTS is the team that Zoc won against last week. They're the ones we beat last week, yeah. They will 100% get them all sent to the same person. Yeah, but it's hard to find. I mean, maybe that's the thought. Like Pete, but the thing is that Peter gets writers and stuff so easy that he often runs out of spaces to put him. Like Peter can easily get almost, especially if Pericles isn't in the game. Like if it's just Peter, like he's gonna own the writers and musicians and artists and stuff. Like it, he doesn't need help getting them. Debated La Congo in qualifiers. Okay, I mean it's I never really saw any of their early games. Obviously, interesting pick. We'll see how they go. Put the team's names in the settings, please. Yes, I was gonna say that actually, to put the team names in the settings before we launch. Do 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 do. Team Plus will launch soon. Was I right, by the way? Yeah, so no, I was wrong. Tortured's going to play Guitarja. Ben's going to play Mbyrix. Corny on Japan was not a surprise. And Almog on Menelik is very interesting. And they've let him just go to the bottom. This is really just about keeping Guitarja up here is making sure that she has favoritism on choosing admirals. And then choosing Mbyrix in that slot makes sure he has favoritism on engineers for slot order. Pangea map, guys. Yep. Give me 1 sec. I'm just the tweet's out, and I just want to do the things and the stuff. There we go.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest, from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
There. Retweet done. Good stuff. That was a practice scrim. What? Oh, why did Zoc play? Yeah, that was just a practice. Yeah. That was just a practice. Actually, we are as a team probably the least active in the scrims. Some of the teams scrim 3, 4, 5 times a week, quite easily. As a matter of fact, game will get going here very soon. Yeah, we actually ended up playing 2 short ones because each team kind of CC'd really early in both games, relatively speaking. So, Pangea, and it is an interesting one. Almost a continents game with a couple of land bridges. Wow. Gaul might actually have. Oh no. I was gonna say they might actually have a. They have a horrible spawn, probably remappable. Although maybe they won't bother wasting a remap on a game that they probably feel pretty confident with. But that's pretty ugly, right there. A lot of mountains. I mean, he's got complete free sim, but that is really ugly. Yeah, really big inland sea. This is again Pangea maps. This is a reason why a lot of people I think have gone away from Pangea maps, because they are simply bananas lately. Chocolate Hills for Ethiopia on down here, and then Greece. So head-to-head action here on this part of the continent. Pangea maps are just bonkers for the last recent times. Just a wonder sitting up here all by itself. Hungary on this land bridge here, and a ton of desert. That feels almost remappable as well. Do they have a lot of expand options? They're not going to want to go naval, considering the other team is controlling all the naval. They could... I have no idea where they even settle here. They've got no 2-2 base. That is just ugly. That is just ugly. There's the Pantanal. Real solid opening from Indonesia with Portrait, I believe, right? Yeah. So he's got a 3. He doesn't have a 2-2 base. He's got a 3-2 to work. He's going to have a reef fish. He's got all kinds of 2-2s, like 2-2s for days down here. 2-2 up here. He'll have some campus options. Expands. Can settle the marsh with a nice harbor. You can settle this with another nice harbor. Like, that's a couple really good expands there. Then he can slide down here with some campus options. And then he can continue out here. He's got Armagh to kill if he wanted to. And then, actually, funnily enough, so it looks like... Has he moved? Yeah, so he came off. Maybe he spawned... Where did he spawn? Oh, maybe he spawned here and he wants to spawn. He wants to settle the T, maybe. So he stepped here and then he'll settle there next turn. And maybe that's the thought. I don't know. And then finally, Congo, I believe, is the last one we haven't looked at. Oh no, yeah, Russia up there. Congo, another pretty ugly spawn. No 2-2 options. This feels really remappable for BTS. I think they have one left. I forgot to double check. But this looks pretty average. And then up here, this is probably the one good thing about this map for them, is they have Russia on free sim. They have Russia with really no problem. This might be the runways that you don't remap, is they've got, you know, they could kill Geneva. They've got good land here. You know, not bad. They'd have to go coastal here, which would be scary. They have lots of room down here. Look at this campus, +6 campus. Another big campus is in here. Like, come down out of the tundra. Lots of mountain chokes to cover. They have a wonder here. And again, like I said, a long ways away. Just naval cids in the area. Maybe for this alone, they go no resim, or resim, remap. We'll have to see. Greece, I guess, is going to settle the copper. Is that... Yeah, that's... I don't know. Where did they start? Were they here? Interesting. I don't like any of BTS's spawns other than Russia's. It's crazy. Shep, 45 months. You might be first. You might be first there, Shep. Good job, beating Josh. 2-2 base here for Ethiopia. And of course, on a hill, they'll have a 2-2-1 to work for a quick Pantheon. Maybe they buy them that, depending on what the other purchase options are. I know they had a reef fish out here they could buy for early fishing boats. And yeah, I think that's what might be what happened, is Japan settled here and he wanted to settle the T. That's probably what happened. Is he settled here, he wants to settle the T, but you might as well step here for vision and then settle turn 2 anyway. Yeah, actually, given where this warrior is, that must be where it happened. Yeah, stepped here and then stepped there. Into this is going to be a tough situation for them. Japan, he'll just push him hard. I think, I would imagine. Into scouts for everybody, maybe? Did everybody go scout here? Let's take a look. Scout, scout, scout. Yes, not a single person did anything other than go scout. He actually went 2-2 onto the coast, which was a good choice, I think. Grabs the reef fish, grabs a bunch of 2-2s and 2-3s and good stuff in here. He'll have he can chop and mine this to pick up all these tiles, including the 2-3. So that's a really good start. I wouldn't have minded a builder start here from them. Get to mining, chop, and mine, and then get a really good acceleration. I would have thought maybe a builder charge there. Goody hut there. I heard a purchase of something. Somebody bought something. A scout purchase, maybe? Or did he get his... No, that's just his first scout out, I think. Because did he turn one settle, maybe? I heard something get bought, I thought. I don't know. I missed a notification, but I thought I heard something purchased. So, scout into settler. They've grown to the 3-1. A builder here. Maybe they're saving up for a builder purchase. Would have prayed for one there, but didn't get it. Scout. Double scout here for Congo. I think they probably... I thought I heard something else get bought. Ah, I missed reading it. It went away. It goes away so fast. Scout into settler. Maybe it was a... No, I didn't hear it there either. I don't know. Something happened again. Oh, scout from a hut. I think it was a scout from a hut right here is what happened, and he's got them both out. Scout from a hut, and then he got settler. This was gold here. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Coastal Gaul, such a joy to play. Oh, so he shift entered into a settler in Japan. Pretty common play. We'll get a meet here. It's turn 6. By the way, sailing on Tordred, of course. Astrology for them. They haven't... Did he start astrology? I forgot to check early. Mining, poetry. Animal husbandry on Gaul. Looking for the horsies for the team. Will he find any, by the way? Yeah, he'll find some there. They bought him the 1-3 to go with the 3-1. And then he can chop and mine that to open up all these tiles. If he wanted to, something like that. He's gone into a settler. It was scout for Ethiopia, which is interesting. Scout into settler into holy site is generally the play. But I guess he's down here by himself. They want to see how many people he's surrounded by, I guess. They haven't discovered Chocolate Hills yet. Because they had both... First two both go left. And this is just starting right. Double scout for Greece. There should be a meet here. If he goes to this river and then this guy pops and he goes to the river. Oh no, he's only going to get to here on the first go. They actually might not meet. Builder purchase? Nope. Missed it again. Oh, it was a scout buy. It was a scout buy for Japan. So they get lots of scouting done over here. Scout from a hut. Scout purchase. Who's got gold? Corny. Just wondering if they're going to buy a builder here. Maybe he goes settler into builder. He's got the fish god of sea already, so this is a power tile that you're going to want to get online quick. They might save for a builder here. I think it's probably the most likely play. Double scouts are out. Pause for the remap vote. I don't know. I only like one of the spawns for BTS, but it's Russia and he has a good one. In that position, I feel like you say no to the remap. And then if I'm TBD, they might be thinking save the remaps and we'll just win this game because we're just far superior in talent and then not waste it, maybe. I don't know. BTS taking their time to vote, but they've made up their mind. Shift entered into a settler. Are you saying you can have no build chosen and roll over the production settler? Yeah, for one turn. That's exactly right, Coral Trickster. The A's have it. So it is a BTS remap. It's going to be a BTS remap. They will let the turn roll over to avoid bugs. And then they'll do a... Yeah, no, it's you're supposed to let the turn roll over. Yeah, you let the turn roll over. Corny was there. Yeah, so it used to be... Yeah, you could roll one turn of production. Exactly, Sean's. We could relobby because I think it does create errors if you screw that up and don't let it roll over. Yeah, it used to be that you could actually have time run just continuously. Initiating remap. There you go. Pause. 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 Sorry, I lost my train of thought because I'm paying attention for the. It used to be that you could literally just have production just roll over turn after turn after turn after turn into whatever you wanted to do. That was way long ago. They got rid of that and basically said you can have, if you have a turn of production and you don't have anything queued and it goes to the next turn, the production from that last turn, whatever it was, can be used in whatever you choose to produce this turn. But if you let it go again, that original turn's production's lost, and then it's just the turn before the turn you're in that can still carry forward. So a lot of times what you'll do is you'll spawn in, if you have like a 2-2 base working a 2-2 or whatever, you'll grow in 4, but the scout will come in 3. And if you don't feel a need to get a second scout, which a lot of times you may not, then you just let that 4th turn roll with nothing queued. That production rolls into the settler, and you can shave a turn off your settler. It's a pretty common practice, yeah. There you go.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest, from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Okay. This one looks like an elephant a little bit. And then, as Pangeas like to do sometimes, a random massive island. Is anybody on it? They are. Oh my god. Oh man. Corny with absolutely massive free sim island. How you doing, noob? Zoc in the house. Oh my god. Corny with, I mean, look at the size of this thing. Yeah, this looks like Madagascar. I mean, it's absolutely insane. A little gypsum settle over here for the boys. How many gypsum settles does he have? There's the big question. Does he have a lot of gypsum settles? Wait, not everybody's in. I don't think everybody's in. Oh, there we go. Everybody's in now. The one gypsum settle for the boys, I guess. That looks pretty glorious. Really nice land here. You'll have plenty of campus options. What's he got for... Oh, look at this. Even here. Does he settle the maze, probably? Settle the maze, work lots of 2-2s. Yeah, it doesn't really change much for up here. Maybe he settles the nubbin. Yeah. Probably settle the maze, I think. Let's take a look all around. Gaul has... Oh, Gaul's free sim as well with their neighbor to the south in Tordred. That is Godspawn Alley right there, if ever there was one. Holy shit. I mean, just CC go new at this point. Oh my god. Liang Cap, anybody? And he got Chocolate Hills. Wait, no. It was Ethiopia got Chocolate Hills last game. Already found Chocolate Hills. That's pretty poggers. I got the reef fish for Indonesia. That's just Indonesia things, I guess. What are the CSs on that island? Cahokia and Fez. Pretty nice ones, actually, to have in the bag. Cahokia is very underrated and extremely good. Looks like what that actually does for BTS, though, is opens up a lot of space for them. Greece, although it's not great looking land, first impressions, they will have a lot of space to themselves. They're not going to have to worry too much about Indonesia, really. They could actually pressure this area, so Indonesia and these guys will actually be pretty tight on space. Greece, and then he has lots of city-states and mountains, so he has a ton of room. Basically all of this. Congo is out here on this side. Has a fair amount of space to come in here. Russia's got actually a really big... This is going to be interesting. Russia's going to have a huge tundra and a neighbor to help. This actually worked out really well for BTS. By the way, anybody for a +7 campus? This actually feels like like a lot of isolation, which I think, I mean, eventually they lose anyway to free simming, but I feel like this game could at least... Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they can do with Russia here. They have their this is optimal right now. Honestly, this much incredible, all these rivers, like this is god tier Russia spawn with total protection and mountain chokes and all of that. Ethiopia's got a nice little settle as well. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Gauls all by themselves on a free sim up here. Not the greatest amount of space going. Let's see what everybody did here. It's turn 4. Double scout for Athens. Double scout. I don't know if I like double scout here. You got coast already. You've got your neighbor close. I think this should have been a settler. 100%. Turn 2 settle into a scout there. Turn 2 settle on the maze into a settler, probably. Shift enter that out like you did last time. Double scout here on Ethiopia, which I think is probably good because he's kind of isolated. A lot of mountains for him to play with. Everyone's going to... For Pangea, there's a lot of people who are going to have their own little area to nestle up in, to be honest with you. Going to be interesting to see how Hungary gets played. Hills for Gaul. Yeah, kind of, actually. This is super flat here. They have a really good second settle here with some good hills. They have chocolate hills down here with some really good tiles. They can go coastal, of course, and be safe. This is a good settle here with some hills. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. They could settle the cattle with hills. There's a couple hills here and there, not too bad. This is pretty ugly, but other than that, they've actually got pretty good. I would imagine that Indonesia will work over here, maybe settle that, just settle this coast here probably, and that way they don't have to worry about being challenged on land by Athens or Greece or whatever you want to call it. It was scout into settler for Indonesia. Goody Hut free scout for Athens, so they've got 3 of them now as they start their settler. It was scout into settler for them. They must have bought a scout for him, and then he's settler. It was scout settler here. Turn 8 coming. I think TBD has one more remap, but I don't think that there would be any reason to use it here. 4-turn settler. What's his spawn look like exactly? He's got a 1-4. Nice little 2-2 sheep is handy. A 2-2. Oh, he had a fissure base actually. I didn't notice that. A fissure base is nice. Got a lavra down real quick. He must be going River Goddess, which makes a lot of sense the way it is set up now. So probably River Goddess is his plan. He'll want to get it over Ethiopia, who scout settler. Little interaction here. Turn 8. Nobody's paused. I guess TBD's just saying let it go. Any settlers out yet? 2 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns, 1 turn, and 2 turns. Looks like a builder was purchased here, or he got it from a hut. I missed a notification of that being the. Yeah, that'll be the big question. Ethiopia will have their hands full because they have mountains here. They probably want to go settle these mountains and guard chokes and stay away from this because they will get pressured. They'll get double pressured. Well, when you consider Hungary's ability, he might get triple pressured. That'll be the big thing. Is the big pressure here, and if they can eliminate a team and maybe do a Diplo push, perhaps the new Renaissance gaming strategies. Early volcano action in Greece. Settlers out for Tordrid. Settler next turn here, and settler next turn here. See you guys at Nukes from Corndog. Yeah, basically Finarfin, yeah. It'll be interesting. Yeah, like Russia's got a crazy good spawn with like turbo free sim, monumentality. Just keep popping settlers out of new cities all the way down the road. Will be like, look at these. This is really good stuff. No city state to take for them, which is a little bit unfortunate for tempo. Be interesting. Actually, Ayutthaya is right in the middle of the battlefield. Be interesting to see if Congo can make a rush and maybe take Ayutthaya to start controlling positioning, or if Ethiopia makes a play on it to try and, it'll be interesting to see how this is played. Holy Site's down on a river, although this looks like a really good Sacred Path territory. So River Goddess versus Sacred Path potentially. Elmog's going to come down here and settle the wheat, maybe, I guess. Or maybe he comes all the way to here, I guess, probably. Work the 2-2 coffee. 2-2 coffee is absolutely fantastic stuff. Tordrid going to come down here and settle probably on what will eventually become Niter for him. He probably just wants to leave all of this north. I wouldn't be surprised if he leaves all of this to Gaul, because Gaul's stuck on space right now. My guess is he makes a settle here and then starts settling out here. He'll meet Greece and probably not want to bother with this, particularly since Greece is going to come gobble up this sugar. Settlers out and coming in this direction. 1, 2, 3. He probably wants to settle that. Nice +4 camp. Oh, actually, he wants to go across river stuff, right? He could settle the volcano and get a +3 campus across the river, and then a commercial hub across the river. Is a pretty good setup. that volcano goes off, it could be Liang City. Although, yeah, maybe not even Liang City worries. Yeah, I think you go here and then you have both options. I actually think that this is the better settle, leaving the +3 campus across the river. He's actually going this way. Maybe he wants this. This is a tough settle, though. That cuts off all of this. I don't like this settle, if that's where he's thinking. Maybe he wants here to have a lot of districts across the river. Interesting. Interesting choices. Settlers out going south. He'll settle this for the tobacco. Be a nice city there on the volcano. So builder out getting the fish going. The reef fish, which is a nice turbo tile. And he'll go and do some scouting to see if he's actually on an island, which I think he probably knows by now that he is. And he's also discovered Halong Bay and gotten a free envoy in a hut. He'll settle this river. I don't think he liked any of his coastal settles. Like, this is garbage. Like, everything down in here is kind of garbage. This is pretty good here, but it's a long... There's no harbor action. Like, there's not a lot of good options along this coast, whereas this here... it's a 2-2 base with some 2-2s to work, obviously. Be interesting to see what he does on free sim with all this space. Japan can do obviously a lot of crazy things on free sim with a bunch of cheap districts, holy sites, theater squares, and the like. Or he can just go crazy science as well. +5 campus action here when Ethiopia starts to move in this way. The +6 campus in here actually. In the capital. +6 campus in the capital. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One more settler for Torrid in 2 turns. We'll see if he goes north or east. I think those are the options. I think east is the most likely. Builder's doing the scouts. He's got a sea locked up already, as Indonesia is wont to do. Second city for Russia is another beauty. 2-2 base with the gold. That is... Ivory, an ivory settle, and not a ton of good tiles in this city actually. Going to need some mines to get this city's up and running. He's going to need he's going to need feed the world, of course, as Russia always does. River Goddess is in the house. Settler in 1, another settler here in 2. Greece, settler in 3. City Patron Goddess. Okay, I like City Patron Goddess actually as it'll be crazy. He'll want to get a district down here maybe before he gets the horses. I wonder if he's discovered horses or not. Writing now. He's an animal. I imagine he's probably done animal husbandry by now. Because especially since he had sheep in here, like he's probably done animal husbandry. Still has a couple districts here. No good. I'm not sure if I like this city just because there's no good campus. Early campus is on Hungary is nice. You'll have a commercial hub action, but I guess he just sets up. What's he do here? Set up like a Gov Plaza. You want the Gov Plaza across the river from the capital whenever you can for the faster buildings inside, and then you can do campus setups in here. I suppose commercial hub, couple campuses on a Gov Plaza, something like that. Maybe I don't know, or maybe Gov Plaza and then campus. And then you can do like something like that. Let's see. Settler in 2 there. Speaker, why am I so obsessed with campuses? Because science is incredibly important in early... okay, so he is going to come over here to this coast. I'm guessing he probably settles that. Although there's no harbor there because of that. Maybe he just settles the flat and gets the harbor and then opens up the cattle maybe. Yeah, early campuses on certain civs are really important. Get your science up quick when you have on a Pangaea especially. Whoever gets that early science advantage means to me anyway, early science advantage can mean like advantage on when the rushes happen, right? Like you're gonna go with like a medieval rush, industrial rush. If you get early science, you can push there. I don't know. Well, commercials will be better for them. I think it's commercials into campuses, but when your second city doesn't have a good campus, I don't like it. When you have this as an option, I would have settled this first. Is what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. I absolutely respect your opinion, speaker. Maybe I'm too obsessed with campuses. I don't know. Second settler is out for Japan. The builder exploring continues. See what he's discovered so far. Yeah, he's basically discovered the whole thing. He knows he's free Sim Island. He's probably giggling like a little schoolgirl right now. Yeah. If you don't see the horse tile have the yields from the horse, they don't have it, I think. Oh, yeah, maybe that. Yeah, I never really thought about it that way, but that's probably how it is. You're probably right, actually, noob. Yeah, I just, to me, maybe it's not, and I'm not saying rush it like you should like throw down your campuses as your first district in every city no matter what. I think that probably half the civs in the game or should be in teamers should be commercial hub first or harbor first. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying the Chocolate Hills have been purchased for Ben. The diamonds are online. I just feel like ultimately the game's decided by science. You have to have gold, of course, but I think ultimately games are decided by science, and so having that option is important. Mediocre land? I think there's really good land up here. A lot of chops, a lot of hills. He'll be able to go to town up here. Not a lot of coast. The coastal civs. The coastals are pretty bad. I agree that the coastals in here are pretty bad. This is obviously not great either. But this is really good land as well. He could come settle this. Fair amount of hills here. Yeah, it's mediocre, I think. Really good spots and really bad spots. A bit of mix. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to get science for sure. You can go Pingala internals. Obviously, a high pop Pingala city. But if you want to get early, like for me, my thought, like tanks win games. I've done a lot of these casts, a lot of them. Tanks win games. And if you could be first to tanks, and you're not going to get first to tanks without good campuses. And it's a big part of the argument why Jack is lobbying for the double campus adjacency card to be just changed to +3 to campuses as a flat, so that there's not randomness in who gets good campuses versus not. I think early on BTS is going to have two upper hand. Almog is going to struggle alone, and Russia has so much land, but then Corny will arrive with nukes and win the game. Yeah, I mean, maybe the game lasts that long. You settle the city and just buy 3 of these tiles. It's fantastic. Monuments, another settler out. Still waiting on a third city for Greece. Tordred in pursuit. It's going to depend. Projecting for a religion, maybe they try to deny. Oh, early Toa or Temple of Artemis. Russia's already got theirs. Their religion. Feed the world and tithe. So there's your gold as well. That's a really good religion start for them. And like you say, Temple of Artemis rush. is actually pretty good on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5 luxuries. Not too shabby. I might have put it here to pick up this incense. I'm not sure why they put it there instead of here. If they'd put it here, they could have put a theater square there, and also it would have picked up this incense and not missed anything else. So they missed a luxury, but that's not a big deal. The Appeal of Gaul's Land. Yeah. A really nice Earth Goddess down here. They went religious idols, by the way, for the extra faith and gold on these diamonds, 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 copper. Religious idols pretty good. Yeah, it's not great at the moment. Plus, as Gaul, you're gonna want to make mines. I don't really know if you want to worry about appeal, right? I don't know. Yeah, Earth Goddess has been broken for a bit at the moment. Gotta see Pearl action in the house. More scouting by builders done here. Little pressure coming there, but it'll get fought off quite easily. Interesting to see where he goes with that settler. Feel like maybe this is where he wants to go, to be honest with you. Maybe he gets aggressive. I don't know. Torger's got Celestial next turn, so he could start his harbors if he wanted. The settler still hasn't settled down there. Interesting that Ethiopia is running projects for their religion, and Russia already had... What's her pantheon? God of Craftsman. Did you guys get River Goddess, by the way? Yeah, they did get River Goddess. I thought they did. God of Craftsman on Ethiopia. Not a bad choice for them. Second religious site height is down. Judaism. Choral music, Defender of the Faith. Pretty logical choices on both religions so far. Makes a lot of sense. Commercial hubs quick is obviously a huge play for Mvembe. So you'll see those get thrown down, I'm sure, quite quickly. This one, like right here, this should just be already put down here. That's just an easy choice, and you put it down, lock in the cost before they finish a tech. Animal husbandry cost is going to go up next turn if he doesn't put it down. Same thing here. Commercial hub on one of these tiles. Maybe they're thinking about chopping it out. Okay, there it is, locked in. Should lock in this one quick. There he is. Beautiful. That's good gameplay right there. I like to see it. Settling the lake for some more good tiles. Heading north, probably settle the wheat. And then work this. And then I can't imagine he settles anything more along here. Leave this settle. Actually, no, you settle this. No, it's not on the... could settle here and aqueduct it in order to leave this settle. Gaul's really struggling for space. This is all ugly. Tundra's obviously not a good deal. Japan. So interestingly, Japan not... Okay, he does have a settler going here. With being on an island, you could just super agreed on just settlers in every city kind of thing. It's not a fair expectation. Well, I didn't know that. I set my expectations as on the assumption that both teams are equally skilled. Oh, you're talking about... yeah, so... If you're referring... Give me 1 second, Mithra. Just to give you guys an assessment of the teams, in case anybody's just joining us and they're not sure exactly what we're talking about the defending champs in TBD. Tordred. Some may say the best player on the planet. Oh, by the way, Bermuda Triangle. Poggers. And Corny, also a very high-end top-level player. Big Ben, very good. Almog was on the team last year that won the championships. Very, very, very highly skilled team. Insane talent. Against the newer contingent to the world scene from Brazil, their first time at the event. They are, I mean, no offense to them, but they're relatively lower skilled on the skill tree when it comes to the teams at this level. They're just kind of getting into the game and getting into the metas and understanding and playing at this level at a regular basis. They have a lot of work to do to catch up to the highest level teams. This game is about as mismatched a game as you're going to see in the entire event. It's likely just to be... I mean, it's not... I think that this is probably the best that BTS could hope for. Russia, complete free sim, tons of beautiful tundra, mountain chokes, and a protector. Like, they'll just be able to free sim up here. They'll be able to double Ethiopia. You know, I think this is about as good a map as they could hope for, and I think the game could probably go a little bit longer than expected because of that. By the way, Elephant Settle, let's go. But ultimately, yeah, I think the point Speaker maybe is trying to make there is that yeah, probably don't need nukes to win this game is a likely scenario. Nice Chocolate Hill Preserve setup. Oh yeah, Chocolate Hill Preserve setup would be really nice. Yeah, good point. I always forget about preserves. Where could you do that? Maybe what's the teal in here? That's 3. If you ever got like if you ever put like the preserve here. Oh no, you wouldn't want to do it there. Preserve here. Yeah, preserve here hits these two. And then this tile becomes as well. Although it's not the great. It's 2 production tiles, not bad. And then you could put a preserve here as well. And then a preserve here. Like you could like almost surround it with 3 preserves and really beef these 3 tiles up, right? Oh yeah, you can't do next to city center. Good point. Good point. So you'd have to do it like maybe here and here. What's the appeal on this? 2. So we'd need something else in addition to a preserve. Yeah, that's right too. So like maybe here and here, or just maybe these 2, something like that. Yeah, he could preserve Halong Bay for the. Yeah. Well, it does affect that, does it? I've never seen that yet. Settlers here, I like that. A couple settlers, get to 5 cities quick. Worried about pressure here. Almog really going hard on the archers just to cover his land off, I guess. 3 archers real early. Builders coming in to get the land going. I like to see that as well. Monuments, okay, not bad, not bad. A little bit of protection up front early here and an early general. So kind of posturing against coastal Indonesia and Tordrid. As expected here, the wheat did get settled. Not a fantastic city, but it's the best he's got. And then, like I said, he probably comes to the coast out here. Another city coming from Ben will be interesting to see where he does go. He could come and settle this coast and set up that preserve action that we were talking about. Maybe you settle this. You could put one here, and then you could put one here maybe or something. Yeah, you could do. I mean, maybe he just has some fun and goes. There's another settler here actually. Okay, so he's gonna have 5 cities pretty quick. 4 cities set up for Tordrid. 3 cities set up, but settlers on the way. He'll be able to greed on settlers really hard if he wants. Still sitting on a 2 city setup and more archers. What happened? One of these archers going to pop. Oh, by the way, Mythrock added me about something. Give me a sec. I think on it. My issue with Commercial Hub first is that you need to build a market and trade for it to be viable. If you have a good campus, it's effective right away. No, absolutely, Mythrock. That's a very good point. It's Commercial Hub into market, into trade route. But the earlier you get those going, the payback's huge. And in Teamers, gold is absolutely massive, particularly on a tight map like Pangaea, where there's going to be a lot of war, there's going to be a lot of gold funding required. So if you're in a position where you can commercial hubs into your trade routes getting going early is absolutely important. But if I have a good campus, if I have like a +3 or better campuses in any of my early cities, it's absolutely my first district to build. I just absolutely, in my opinion, is way more crucial than anything else. Early on, to get a couple down, you can compete for the early scientists and tempo. You know, nothing like turn 83 tanks to make your day go well. Bart saying, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Also, Eloquence. There you go. Eloquence, Koth, and Duet with the follows, and Asimov the cat. Asimov the cat. There you go. And Ayosh. Geez, all kinds of follows. I'm too into the game, folks. Harbor's coming down. By the way, Harbor's going down. He's going to have his stuff going. God of the Sea things from Indonesia is looking very nice. Ton of tempo for him. Running a train. So this is interesting. Is he thinking like super duper crazy early rush here? Like, I mean, maybe he's just playing scared against Tordred, but like buy a sword and run an encampment training project is kind of rallying yourself as Greece. I don't know if I like that plan there. Another settler coming. They're finally going to get to 3 cities on Ethiopia after spitting out a bunch of archers. Being frontline, probably not the worst idea. As I said, this is a really nice settle here into a +3 campus. Gov Plaza is down where I was thinking. You could throw some campuses on that. Maybe a commercial hub in here. That'll be pretty good for him. Nothing other than that, nothing else has even plopped down. He's come and settled. Oh, there you go. There's the campus here. Nice little +4 campus. Settled non-fresh, but of course it's fresh because of Amukali. I actually missed that earlier. So a really nice setup for him up there with the campus. He'll have to decide. He's got pop 4 here and hasn't even placed a district yet. Be interesting to see where he's in the tech tree. Next turn we go to, one more turn we go to Golden Ages. I got to assume everybody's in it, right? Nobody's pulled a oopsie. Yeah, everybody's going to hit their golden. He's actually going Gov Plaza second city, which is interesting. Which is very interesting. Gaul on the move with their settlers and 3 more settlers. Gonna get a 7-city setup really, really early on the super greed. I like to see this. Just why not? Get super greedy. Get them out. You can take that card out forever. You get to feudalism. Get 5 charge builders in every city. Just get super crazy tempo. Get the horses online. He has religious idols, as we know. Let's take a look at all the other pantheons. Sacred Path. Very interesting choice for Sacred Path. What? Is that like a denial from Ethiopia, maybe? I don't know if I like that. Just straight up rallying yourself into denials. We all, of course, know City Patron Goddess here. We know it was River Goddess for Russia. And it was God of War and Plunder. Compounding things. That's going to be like crazy control over the merchants. Of course, Congo can do Congo things with their 50% production towards great merchant points, and you compound that with the God of War and Plunder, and you're going to get a lot of stuff done. Commercial hub's already done here. Commercial hub going down here. This will maybe be a Liang city for protection. Nice little 3-2 right there. Builder coming out. Commercial hub's getting built. Really good Congo things so far, and I like the 2 settlers popping for quick 5-city tempo. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's interesting. 16 points. 16 points is very interesting. Wow. Big raid. Southrix, how you doing? That game's over. I told chat not to spoil it, but I guess I'm probably going to get it spoiled now. That game's over. Joy won. I saw the opening hour, half hour, 45 minutes, whatever it was, and it didn't look good. Dido in a really tough spot. And Jack was flexing over his thoughts on killing everybody with Mongolia, but I guess it didn't work out. It was over turn 1 on both maps. Hey, Tomb, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the raid again, Southworks. It's good to see you. Painter, good to see you. I saw the first map was really ugly. I didn't see enough of the second map to say it was over. I was watching you guys, and I was like, we'll see what Jack can do. Jack's team trolled him. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch. So that's interesting. Joy now with a couple of wins. That's gonna make the things binding for Zoc. Actually, I'm not sure how that's gonna work out. Yeah, Joy is that. I mean, ooh, okay. That's gonna make things very interesting. Yeah, that's exactly right. As death, I'm a little bit nervous now that I've heard that. A win against Joy, and then they would need. I think they need BTS to beat CC. Is that no? The CC already beat them. To get in now, they're gonna need. We're gonna need to get ahead of CC. Yeah, they did in the qualifiers. It was very interesting. No, we already lost to Ulysses week 1. We play. Yeah, I don't. There's going to be some tough math. Anyway, let's get back to the game here. Oracle down here. Settlers are out, like we said. Builders are coming out. Gaul doing their thing. Settlers here and here. They're going to probably settle this coast. Bit of an interesting another military. So he's just going to go swords and archers push on Tordred. Get super brave. Could be interesting. Hit me up for the tough math. Yeah, BTS was CC beat BTS already, and then they beat us, but they lost to Joy. Yeah, we're gonna need BTS, we're gonna need CC to lose both games next week. I think is the math. We need to beat CC and hope that CC loses both games. I think. I don't think we want to. I mean, I guess it's not impossible we beat TBD and seal our own fate, but yeah. City state overview. Very good point. Sorry about that. 3 religious city states for Ethiopia and Russia to fight over. Iothe is the only culture. Hattusa and Taruga. Nothing really spicy. I like Zanzibar and Cahokia are probably the most spicy to have an impact on the game. Excuse me. And then, of course, the religious city states, which are the most powerful. When you're talking about Russia and Ethiopia fighting over them. Second city out. Horses on the way. Another settler coming as well. The settlers are out here. Be 5 cities set up. Commercial hubs are flying off the doors. Harbor's going down. Settlers coming out. Fez is in the bag. That was a good call for tempo. And then you can still control Cahokia on your own if you wanted. I really like that call. I saw that coming a mile away. A lot of fishing boats up in here. A lot of fishing boats here. So pretty good settles in there as well. Pretty good setup in this area, honestly. Really good tempo out of Corny on his free sim island. It's pretty nuts. By the way, let's check our golden ages. No surprise, Russia into Monumentality, yielding 40 faith a turn versus 22 on Elmog. That's a big tempo push early. So really good start for Russia. They'll what's their current yield? 63. We'll see what they're doing with that. Pen brush, pen brush, pen brush. No surprise. Pen brush across the board here, except for the monumentality on Ethiopia. Settlers are out. Gonna come down here and settle the fissure and get to work on the +7 campus here, I would imagine.
Water.
Thank you. Audience chamber going in, working a lot of high production tiles. He was hoping to take a turn off that, and I don't think he did, if I saw that correctly. Settler. Builders are out as well to get some momentum. 9-turn audience chamber. So, really low productivity city with your Gov Plaza is a tough choice there. That's so slow. No builders around to get working on making it better. Maybe you could turn the 1-3 over to this city? A 2-2 and a 2-2. Yeah, that's super slow. I like the campus work here, and I like the campus work there. That's some really nice early science for them. What's going on down here with the science? A high pop Pingala, I guess? Yeah, 5 science there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, this is chopping, like, working. I don't really like this. Like, they basically went 2 general projects to get a general, I mean, in order to push with 2 swords and 2 archers into Tordred. Like, I don't... Clipped, it's pretty early. Lots of interesting things going on. You guys are not the old, not even the oldest team on there. Oh, you're talking about LBC. Okay, they've won every championship so far since they started. 14 messages removed. What happened? Oh, somebody got... Oh. Well, yeah, all messages get removed when you get timed out. He tried to post a link. What are you trying to post, Asdeath? Clipped, thank you for the follow. Good to have everybody here. Appreciate the love and enthusiasm out there. Settlers coming online. 3 cities. A lot of tempo lost here by this little mini push. Which, I mean... It loses against the horseman. Like, I mean, he just sticks a horseman here and a horseman here, and then he's got to go around, and then what does he get to? Like, I don't know. Settlers are out. He's going to have a 6-city tempo against I guess a 5-city tempo here. Gaul doing crazy stuff. Corny 10 and 27. He's got his harbors down, giving him a ton of pen brush culture. Settler, audience. I mean, audience is the only choice, obviously, right? I mean, is it built in here? Yeah, so it's built here. He's going Apadana after a nice TOA. And Oracle. So we're doing culture type stuff early, and of course getting the lavers built on the rivers for Goddess. Insane campus there. Insane campus. Another insane campus right there. Didn't even notice that one. Yes, I'm obsessed with campuses, everybody. Science is the future. Already, look at this. Already Hungary doing Hungary things. Going to be some super early pressure, putting Elmog in a really tight spot. This is going to be a big key to the game, is getting this dealt with super early. Sim up, pressure, do Hungary things, create a lot of trouble. It's going to be important. Does BTS know that Japan is in his own little game, or is there a part of the main continent? Good question, actually. They basically know that 100% they're on their own. I mean, they actually don't see this, so they have to assume that somebody's behind Tordred, and then maybe they think they could potentially be under the assumption. No, because it's not. It's a Pangea, so it doesn't go this way. So they have to know somebody's here, and unless they think it's possible that this extends, they have to pretty much be 98% sure that this is a big island, or some sort of an island, and that Corny's on it. Campus greater than everything else. Agreed, Asimov. I agree. I agree, Slum. I completely agree. They have, like, look at this land that Russia's going to be able to work with their monumentality. Like, as soon as this gets to pop 2, boom, I'm popping a settler out of there and jumping it up this river or up here. And then that gets to pop 2, pop another settler with monumentality. That gets to pop 2, pop another settler and another settler and another settler. And this is just glorious land. Totally protected by Hungary. Hungary can come settle in here and down in here. And then even in here. Maybe even kill Taruga if they don't think that they can control it. And then push. Just a double push. Like, yeah, like just this is going to be a lot of trouble for Almog right now. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Let's see how this little mini push is happening. This horse is going to flank around, probably. Archers are in good position. Tordred right in his face, throwing down the campus. So he does have a horse coming down, though. Which makes a lot of sense. Builders coming. Let's see where techs are at. Recorded histories for that. Defensive tactics, games and recs. So everybody's just getting into the second governor promotion text, basically. Yeah, that's super nasty. This is setting up really well for them. Be interesting to see. They're up to 7. Well, 6. They have 6. They actually have really smart play. Early. I keep wanting to say Liang. Oh my god. Governors. Early frickin' Amani. Jesus. Early Amani into Ayathea. And all your envoys. And then, of course, Suzerain gets an extra. And, yeah. Maybe ask Corny in the interview how much he spent to get his own private island. Yeah, Dave, that's a good question. Yeah. First question I should ask. So, Corny, I want to know. Tell me. Everybody wants to know. How much did you have to fork over for your own private island? Good question. Look at this settle, by the way. Look at this Volcano Alley settle. God dang. How much did that cost you? Whew. Nelly. That's insanity. Russia culture wouldn't turn 80. Well, I think that probably the plan would be for well, it's going to depend. They have 2 options to. I mean, Oracle is going to get sniped here, it looks like, right? Oh, no, it's slot order. Who's slot order? Who's Russia? Trupp is the host. Oh, slot ordered. Is there a chop? Oh, no. Oh, no, he's going to get slot ordered on the Oracle. Hey, Kevin, good to see you. Will the loser end up playing in the bracket with... No. This is all... Both these teams are already in our bracket, Kevin. That hurts a lot. Slot ordered on Oracle. But yeah, the thought is that one of these 2 teams, probably Gaul, volunteers themselves to be the culture defense team. Maybe Japan just gets super wide on his island. You can see he's just pumping settlers with great greed, which is good. And then just goes heavy science, controls the seas, and nukes anybody that he needs to, if needed. And then this is his culture defense here, probably. Just probably support from Tordred being in his position. This has had to back off with the horses coming. Like, this just felt like a complete waste to me, honestly. I hate to say it, but it just feels like a throw. Running projects to get a general to do a 2-sword push. It doesn't feel good. Warlord's Throne. Probably not a bad idea considering he knows what's going to happen. Almog's in a tough spot here. Corny playing on creative mode. Yeah, the brackets on the CPL Discord have actually, in our Discord, I've actually got the Zoc Fever section, and you can find a lot of links and information in there as well. Is that island one continent? Oh, I would imagine so. Yeah, yeah, it's his own continent as well. And then that's a good point. We didn't look at continent split. So nice continent split here. Wow, really thin continent there. Actually, triple continent split. And then the white one's massive. The white continent is huge. And then a really thin split here. Very interesting. Eight turns left on the levy. Time to get to work. Horses are out. All the resources will be coming this way, you could only imagine at this point. Audience chamber down to 3 turns now. Really long. That's just a really slow tempo right there. That hurts. The city getting moving with the horses and sheep. Pretty good stuff. Library is built. Campus is built here. Into the monument, into the library. Let's take a look at the yields for a minute. Really good stats here. 34-29 on Hungary is tops in the room by quite a bit. We talked early on. We talked about the campus setups and what we could do for early districting. And Horkatu with the early advantages. I like to see it. Russia's got good stats going and Wonder's getting built. Of course. And of course, Oracle slot ordered. Let's see what he did with the carryover, maybe. Looks like he probably just one turn to Theater Square into an amphitheater, it looks like. And he's thrown down the Theater Square here as well. So he's not going to... He hasn't considered, at least at this point, any sort of preserve gaming, because basically the only spot, in fact, all 3 spots are taken up now. He can't put one here, can't put one here, can't put one here, and he can't put one here. So preserve gaming is kind of out the door. Sag, face, and chat. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. So he's basically got all his cities. This isn't even worth settling. 8 cities set up, obviously, is the meta with audience. Theater Square is going down. Amphitheater is going up. Getting the oppidums for production. He'll be able to really work the wonders. I would imagine some sort of Coliseum setup comes into play here. A Coliseum sitting right there, I'm pretty sure, catches every city. Nope, doesn't catch this one. Every city, 7 city Coliseum set up. Right there on that tile. Preserve on Golf seems Papega with all the benefits you get from mines and industrials. No, I agree, Slum. It was just somebody brought it up in chat. I wasn't saying it was amazing. But it was just brought up as a possibility that if you ever like stacked a couple of them around Chocolate Hills, right, which have locked breathtaking, right? These are locked at breathtaking. If you put a couple of them around here, you could have some pretty sick tiles. Was kind of the talk. But yeah, you wouldn't want to do it in general around any of the mines and stuff like that. But it would just be to boost these tiles. You could mine everything you wanted. These are locked at 5 no matter what you do. Why is 8 cities the meta? Because luxuries give amenities to 4 cities at a time. So any one luxury improved gives amenities, or one amenity, to 4 cities. So if you go over 8 cities, if you build a 9th city, then you now need to steal amenities away from your original 8 to start boosting up the ninth. Which means a whole new set of luxuries in order to get everybody back up to the point where you were, which is, try to get to happy, if you will. So 8 cities is a nice number. You have 7 governors. You get audience chamber. Every city with a governor gets the huge boost, obviously amenities, housing, food, and the like. So now you've got 8 cities. All but one get a governor if you want. And they all get that boost. If you go to 12 cities, it's not too bad as long as you've got a good amenity set up. It's perfectly fine. But certainly early in the first 60, 70 turns, 8 cities, get them up. Maybe monumentality civs certainly push out to 12 or even more, depending on the situation. Or if you have lots of land and they're really good cities and you've got your setup going, maybe you've got Coliseum or Continent Split or whatever, then you maybe you move on and start to expand. But generally speaking, it's big. Generally speaking, Aztecs, because they get an extra 2 cities covering their amenities, Aztecs like to get wide. If they can get to 12 cities, it's nice. Especially if they're on continent splits and they can go get extra luxuries. Them going to spawn with and grab more luxuries is extremely important on Aztecs as well. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the question. What are we missing here? 43 turns. Is there anything anybody needs to look at? This basically failed. I thought it would actually be a little bit more successful. Did he even kill a unit? This archer actually got back inside. He's just retreating. I don't even know. I missed it. I was kind of talking about the Gaul and Russia things. Settlers out here, which we were hoping to see. Maybe it goes north, and then another one this way. Mahabadi Temple. No, I was going to say Mahabadi Temple, maybe they're making a play on Diplo into pagodas. Maybe do Renaissance gaming. Oh, how do you get rid of that? There we go. What else we got going on here? Theater Square's going down there now. Some shrines. Get that faith yield up at 98 to 47 right now is the big thing to watch. Big stats here. Corny doing big stats. Lots of cities, lots of districts. Penbrush Voice gaming, if you will. Settler in 3, Settler in 4, Settler in 1. So when this one pops, these one will probably go to 4 and 5. This one's out, coming down here. Theater Squares going up. Half price Theater Squares. Big competition for great artists and great writers, you can imagine. Japan's on 4.6. Greece is on 5.7. Gaul's on 4.6. Russia's actually at 2.3. Going to be a lot of competition for the culture. I just joined Discord and play online because you need to get used to BBG. Oh, somebody asking a question about... You don't understand BTS's obsession with Congo? I don't know. It's certainly an uncommon pick. River or Hanging Gardens making play on Iriscore. Almog's at 48 out of 55 already. A lot of time yet. See where techs are going. Certainly Congo, I think, is a little bit of an underrated civ. They could do a lot of control over merchants, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like they have the strength to be played at this level as a civ personally, but hey, to each their own. To each their own. Sorry, I wasn't sure what the response was to Hemozus. I couldn't. Chat's flying by and I missed something there. I win about 50% of my deity games with random civs. Most of science is sadly, but still, what would a good guide if I want to get online civ gaming? Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a Discord, and I can definitely start guiding in the right direction. I think that watching other people play, watching casts like this is important. Join the Discord and get going. Certainly, if you've got a lot of experience in the game and you're playing it at a high level in single player, that's the beginning. But no matter what, even if you're really good at the game on single player level, take it from somebody who had 3,000 hours and mastered deity. I could win every you could pick any civ on any map, and I could win some 200 any victory condition you wanted on deity every single time live on stream without remapping or like re-rolling and stuff like that. I had the game mastered on every level, and you can check all that stuff out on my YouTube as well. And when I came to the multiplayer scene 4 months ago, when I started casting in the CWC, it was a learning process, a big one. Big changes with the BBG mod, the pace of the play, learning the new metas, understanding a lot of those things. It was a lot to figure out. And certainly, it took some time to kind of get to the point where I understood what was happening around me. And I've gotten to the point where I'm pretty good now. It takes some time, though. You're going to get a couple pants whoopings until you understand the things that are important. So, I'm sure you have good game knowledge mechanics. Doing under a turn timer and learning multiplayer meta will be just adjustment. People like Normalator have picked it up quickly enough. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like if you're committed to playing a lot, I watched a lot of people. Like I watched Jack and I watched Corny whenever he wants to stream. I of course watch Fish a lot. Watch top players. Listen to their discussions, see what they're doing, their build orders, their understanding of the game, things that they like to do, when it's important to do one thing versus another. Ask questions, of course, and hopefully get answers. And yeah, it'll start to make more and more sense for you. And, you'll get your pants whooped a few times, but yeah, it can be picked up quickly if you're committed. Non-Jez, thanks guys, love this community already. I'm glad to hear it. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to continue to experience our community and all its delights. Level 2 Scout Poggers. And we'll sort out, you can come up here and do a little pillaging action actually. The Scout wanted to. A little last move, first move. Yeah. Underciv YouTube guys, learn the mistakes. Watch what he's doing and then do everything else, right? Congo's problem is they get spanked by Crusade. That's true. They can get spanked by Crusade, but that's, how often do people, other than Byzantium, how often do people do that? Big Norm, how's it going? Offbeat Grunge, it's good to see you. Things are going very well. Can I show stats? Yes. I was taking a look at. I wanted to take a look at where people were on techs for a second. Then I lost track. Stirrups coming here in many turns. Apprenticeship gaming for a lot of people. Backtracking to irrigation there. Currency for Tordrid. He's up to his 6 city setup that we imagined. Theater Square projects working for some writers. Industrial projects. Who's the first? Was there an engineer recruited already? No. And the first one is not Imhotep, but yeah. Oh, merchant. Big merchant up right now. Governor title's already been grabbed by and then this one. Yeah, so they've grabbed all the merchants. Look at them just cleaning up the merchants. Trade route capacity. Look at this. Just cleaning up the merchants. They've grabbed them all. Hungary is in position where they could get this one, but look at this, 20 points a turn. Like, they're literally going to have, in 4 turns, they just have that. That's insane. Another trade route for free. Like, that's pretty powerful. Good afternoon, Gusto. Yeah, let's take a look at the scores again. Corny doing culture things with them. You know what you could see here? You know what you could see? If you ever wanted to do it, maybe he wouldn't bother. I know because he can't cross over. There's no place to cross. I was going to say maybe just a D-Day samurai invasion, but he can't get across, so. without going complete top tree. And I don't think he's gone all that top tree. We could take a quick look here. No, it would, yeah, he'd be like 15 or 20 turns to get there, and he's probably really close, if not done. Feudalism. Civil service. Yeah, he's done feudalism. He's finishing civil service already. Turn 47. Hoggers. Civil service across the board here for Elmwog will be able to get... Did he rush it? Yeah, he's got it. Okay, so he'll be able to get his... He'll want to take this out if he can. But yeah, he'll want to rush to get his alliance. Getting another settler out here with his... So this is the power. Without giving up production, go Monumentality Civ, and you can just go... You can get your settlers out and expand and grow without even having to worrying about production. You can get production. You just... Faith equals production, right? It's so good. It's so good. Russia things as well. As predicted, settler here. Maybe you get this to pop 2. Another settler comes out. 63 faith and 113 a turn. So easily in 4 turns, another settler comes here. And then just continue the momentum. 7 turns on Era. Russia, 6 points away. They'll get that easy, I'm sure. They're actually got 2 turns pyramids to get them halfway there. Mohabiti in 2 turns. There's your golden monumentality continues. Golden Age looking pretty good for Congo as well. They're just running a 5 city setup right now. I see no settlers on the go, which is interesting. Not the greatest land up here, but you could come get a couple more cities and start to work your stats a bit better. 33-43 is pretty good. Where's Torgid's working good numbers? Anything else develop here? No. Just a general sitting around. Like, it's just, I don't want to harp on it. Last time I'll mention it. But I think it was at least 4, maybe 5 turns worth of early production in your first expand that you pumped into getting a general that's literally just standing there. Doesn't even have it out scouting. Just is literally just standing there. It's just so much tempo lost, and it just makes me sad. I think there's a lesson to be learned there, personally. Can Japan get to Russia on water? Not. I mean, there is this. The capital is actually battleshipable from 1 tile here and a bunch of tiles here, actually. And they're actually learning that as well. So this is actually battleshipable, so that'll be vulnerable later. Machu Picchu, not a bad play. Just doing all the things. That's actually pretty good for down here as well. Yeah, I mean, you're eventually going to have to defend big time here, which is going to be a problem. But I mean, yeah, they just have to see what happens. I would imagine that'll be a big factor in the game later on. Wait, battleships have a range of no, they have a range of 3. Yeah. And nothing can, even if this was a cliff, they could still shoot it. There's nothing that could impede the battle. You can even shoot over mountains with battleships. Industrial or modern? I think this will be like a modern tank push here. Like a modern battleship kind of push here. In this area here, pretty good start for science. Libraries going up. I would like to see more campus action. I like when you've got 2v1, I kind of like a combo. I maybe as try some sort of an industrial push here in order to get them, off their sim and working hard. And then I like a modern push with all these mountains. Get your science up, accelerate way ahead of Ethiopia on science if you can. I'm actually not a big fan of this city from Russia. I would have preferred to let 5 city setup, settler on the way. There's a lot of mountains in here. I would have preferred to see consumed and set up with campuses from Hungary. Get yourself ready to go. Get to tanks around mid 80s and do your push quick. So occupying with industrial and then modern tank right south, and just plow right through them with engineers. Corny free sim on an island and no naval for Brazilian team. Late game seems tough, but Russia has a good setup. Russia does have a good setup. The big problem will be if they just get destroyed. Like, I mean, they can come with nukes, they can come with battleships, they can storm the beaches. Not a lot of things that can stop this. I mean, Tordrid, he'll set up along this coast. He's got another settler coming here. He'll get his sim going. Gaul's just gonna probably culture defend, get his engineers, and start building wonders with them. Here comes the wonder engineer here. Is Imhotep gone? Oh, by the way, no surprise, this went to the another trade route capacity here. I mean, he's just gonna have so many trade routes. Sitting on 5 cities, he's still gonna have like 10, 12 trade routes. It's gonna be nuts. But I'd love to have seen him like another city here, something up in here, lots of hills there you could come and grab. Like, get yourself some more cities. I feel like pretty solid campus. I would have preferred to see Liang in this city with 2 districts next to the volcano. Hanging Gardens will help with growth. Super tall play right now. Good protection here. This is pretty much a fail. Those guys go away. Oh, actually, no, he redid them. So Iathea is up to 8. So Taruga controlled by Hora. Okay. Or I should say Russia. Almog's got Candy. Armag is by Trupp. Nazca's so Russia's controlling 2 of the Faith City states. Up to 159 faith per turn right now. And he got to pop 2. I'd like to see a settler pop. I really want to see a settler pop out of this city and head that way. Oh, he actually put one here. He's following a road. Oh, maybe he's just going up like this. Okay, so he popped it out of here, and he's going to go like that, probably. Theater Square Project. A lot of competition to get these early writers and stuff. Trying to control the culture game. Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys. I'm missing some. Kane Civ, Clipped. I think I got you guys. Non-guess. Nowick. MJK. How you doing, MJK? How you doing, buddy? You guys had a tough day at the office, though, right? I heard bad things happen to you guys. I'm sorry to hear it. It actually is even worse for us, for Zone of Control. It makes the cheese quite binding for Zone of Control now, unfortunately, with them getting the win. Yeah, it's Bermuda. Bermuda Triangle Gaming, Falcon. How do you defend against earlier game win conditions like religion? Well, religion's not even a factor, because if you tried to spread your religion to your neighbors that are your enemies, they just destroy your religious units and it's over. Early culture long enough to make endgame victories. Yeah, defending culture is really just about getting your culture defense up. Getting theater squares down, fighting for the writers, fighting for the artists, like is happening right now. TBD is making their Coliseum play. It's one turned. It's the Coliseum next turn. He put it on the exact tile I said he would. This theater square right here is going to be 2, 4, 6. Coliseum in the house. It hits every city, but this one. That's a 7 city Coliseum setup right there. What's his stats just become? Probably gross. 90 culture. 91 on Russia, though. But yeah, 7 City Coliseum setup's pretty gross. Beautiful Coliseum. Somebody... Oh, did you get hit again, South Ricks? Norm, you promised! Oh, I need to get that done. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. F's in chat for Falcon. Let's go. I feel BTS will lose by being killed from water as Russia is their only win condition. No, I kind of feel like it's probably the same thing. I feel like he's going to be able to do a lot of really nice culture plays here. His game looks really good so far. Already going Grandmaster's Chapel. So, I mean, if he gets his science up and keeps it up, Grandmaster's Chapel this early, almost pop 10 in the cap. I like seeing the Settlers popping. This is really good. Good momentum. He's already got his era score for Golden. 2 turns. Who's doing what? Torger needs 4 points. Ben needs 4 points. Corny's got his locked. Almog's got his locked. So a little work to do, and we got double Goldens across the board here. Hungary's got his on lock. Russia overshot it by a mile. What's his name? Greed's already got his with Congo. And then Pericles is going to need to do a little bit of work in these last couple of turns. If he wants... He's getting a boat out here. That'll be a couple points for him. Yeah, he's going to need 5, though. Has he gotten a horse yet? Because he's got a horse here. He's got his unique unit. Free unit there. Oh, it's going to be a race. I think the scout probably wins it. Alpine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he... Oh, shit! She's going to be a shift enter battle. Next turn. Shift enter. Will the host get the shift enter off? Overshooting by a lot doesn't just mean it even harder, more points demanded for next golden. Yeah, so each time you need a golden, the base amount that you need for the next golden is simply added on top of wherever you ended. So he's at 83 right now. You add on the base amount to get to normal, and then there's a golden amount. And the golden amount goes up by 5 every time you get a golden, and down by 5 every time you get a dark. So the base amount you need to get to normal goes up and down depending on if you've gotten goldens or darks or not. If you go... So golden into dark is actually really nice, and then you get heroic and industrial where it's really valuable. That's generally the idea that people try to do. Double golden for your pen brush culture, your monumentality runs and stuff like that. So golden is what actually makes it harder. Getting goldens makes it harder and harder to get the following golden. Overshooting it doesn't make it harder, other than that you may have wasted some. But that being said, when you're doing Russia type things, spamming wonders and, just doing a lot of things that give you lots of era score, there's not much you can do about it. You can't be like, well, I better just wait to do these 3 wonders until next era, or else, I'll be over. But the problem is the other guys are going to do them on you. Like if he said, okay, I'll wait for Oracle next turn, he loses Oracle. If he doesn't build Machu Picchu, maybe somebody else builds it on him. So you just kind of got to just build it and go. Same with pyramids. If he waits on pyramids, maybe they're gone, right? You can't really suspend in multiplayer. You can't wait and hope, if you will. So, let's take a look at what happened. Oh, by the way, who got it? Okay, so it went to Greece, as suspected it would. By the way, I swear I missed that. Did anybody miss? No, Greece did what they needed. They got the boat and the horse, I think, and then probably did some city-state levying or something like that. Or just, city-state things. You can always get you a couple points. So everybody across the board is a Golden Age gamer. Everybody in the house is a Golden Age gamer. Thank you for the follow, Biffer and Cleansdar. Thank you for the follows. Also, anonymous gifter who gifted MJK. Oh, look at that, MJK. That'll soothe the wounds for you, MJK. Soothe the wounds with a gifted sub. Enjoy the emotes, MJK. Thank you for being here. 1v1 Norman Van Can. What? big issue after watching multiplayer mode. I do not enjoy playing solo against deity as much as before. Help me. Thank you. Multiplayer is definitely a whole other ball of wax for sure. Industrial zone going down, campus going down, encampment, maybe a play coming in. Still don't like that they're sitting on 5 cities. I would have liked to have seen the settler card go in and put a couple more cities out. I really would have liked to have seen that. Their stats are going to fall behind with less cities, and they're already a little bit behind the 8 ball, statistically speaking. Yeah, big things coming from culture plays in Gaul land. Colosseum, of course. Is there another spot where you could put another Colosseum city? No, just out of range for another Colosseum city. But not that you can complain about a 7-city Colosseum setup. I was just curious if there was something sitting there. And then the theater square. So you probably can get one more theater square. Where's this one from? Oh, that's Autica. So this is the capitals. Okay. Oh, no, there's Petra right there. Oh, shit. I didn't even see Petra. That Petra. Yeah, it ends the turn, but then you could just unend it, Danny. Yeah. I'll get to that conversation in a second. I just need to go here. Synthetic. Preserve, maybe? Yep, synthetic preserve. I was just saying synthetic and preserve, and that's exactly what he said. Synthetic B, preserve B, and did he say me or just a second? You, yeah, me. Okay. So downvote me, downvote preserve, downvote synthetic technocracy. +6. Yeah, it's basically what it is. It's a +6 culture Petra. In fact, is this another theater square? It is. So it's a +8. In fact, this city can put their theater square there. A +10 culture Petra. Yeah, +10 culture Petra. That's poggers. That's hilarious. Build Petra surrounded by theater squares. Win the game. Let's go. CC go next. Little settler play down on this river. I like that. That'll give him his 8-city setup there. Corny going super wide. He's already at 11 cities? Yeah. I would say probably wants to settle in at 12. I don't know where. Maybe he settles the Wonder here. It's not a very good situation. It's all flat tiles, so it's not good at all, really. It's actually quite ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he throws one more city down here. Some hills, and can do some campus things with adjacency districts with Japan things. Which is, of course, bonus adjacency of a standard versus a half. Why is Corny even doing theater squares? What the heck? Maybe Free Sim Gaul does it? Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I mean, my thought was Gaul does the culture defense, and then Corny just gets nukes, was my thought. But, I don't know, just doing half-price theater square things, I guess? I don't know. I agree, it is. I guess maybe they're trying to compete because Congo's in the game doing Congo things for great writers and artists and stuff, and then they have Pericles in the game as well. So maybe they're just trying to, like, it's actually 3 versus 2 for them, so maybe they're just trying to compete that way. Moel. Speaking of TBD participants, Moel is not in the game though. You need to 2v2 culture with Russia and Congo. Yeah, exactly, and Greece, and Pericles, as well. So it's actually if it was 3v1 if Corny didn't jump into the game, right? So I think that's probably why with Pericles as well. Senmai, thank you for the follow. And Wrong Side and Lazy Phantom, I think I missed you. Cleansdar, maybe I missed you as well. Biffer, thank you. I haven't paid much close attention to the Admirals because basically it's going to be all Indonesia all the time on the Admiral side. Yeah. Can I assume everybody went back to the same golden ages? Monumentality into Penbrush, into Monumentality. That's indeed the case. Theater Square projects, theater going down, Diplo Quarter going down. Anything happened with religions yet, by the way? Pagoda gaming for Russia. So maybe some Diplo victory aspirations. Maybe we'll see some Renaissance walls action. Little crusade for a full-on religion there. Pilgrimage added to Ethiopia's. So that'll be a nice extra faith generation. A really good one. Awiza Das. That's probably just typing all the things on the things. And really, it's just a Gaul. Did he get? That's just basically China role playing. Did he get? Yeah, he did. He built Stonehenge and did China things, which is really actually quite powerful when you think about it. Because he's got wonders in a lot of cities now, and so it's just like here's so much extra science, culture, gold, faith things. Ethiopia can kill somebody if you boost. Oh, here we go again. Actually, a levy from Greece. Yeah, no, I didn't like the overall Southwarks. I didn't like the overall makeup of this team. Like they got early Russia, which is fine. And then all of a sudden they went Pericles. I'm like, why are they going Pericles to compete with Russia on the Great People? And then they went Mbembe. I'm like, what? I mean, I think they're here to have fun and play the games they want to play. They probably don't have too much of an expectation of winning the game, and they just want to play the Sims they want to play. That's the only explanation I can think of. By the way, this settler's down, and this settler will go down soon and continue over here possibilities. I want to see a lot of builders start to pop out and work these mines. Get those lavers up, feed the world stuff, mines everywhere. Going to be some really nice cities. A lot of tempo. Grandmaster's Chapel's in play. Consulates being built. Science is going to need to get up. Not bad. 77, actually. Has top science in the row. Oh, did they build the... they still haven't built the +7 campus. And they have 77... Oh, 71. Oh, were they running a project? They just dropped a bunch. Maybe the card got obsolete. I don't know. Interesting, though, they have that good of science. Running a really big game right now. 71 science. Where is he getting that from? Campus there. Oh, did he run a project for Hypatia, maybe? The campus here. Oh, that's a +5, so that's 10. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's Gov Plaza, so it's 12. So there's 12 science right there. This will be another 14. This is, in case anybody didn't know, this is 2 fissures here. So 4, 5, 6, 7, doubled is 14. That needs to get placed down. I would have gone campus over Theater Square in this city all day long. But he'll be at Pop 7 before too long, so not too big a deal. This city's... Wait, which city? This Moscow's campus? Oh, that is Moscow's campus, actually. That's Moscow's, not St. Petersburg. And there's a +4 down here. Oh, and he actually has... he has Machu Picchu's. This is a +5 Theater Square. This is a +2 from there. That's actually a good point as well. He has Machu. I agree. Russia's got some big stuff. I think that they ran a project, though. They were running a project that got them into 77 science or whatever that was in order to get Hypatia. Which they succeeded in doing, by the way. They grabbed Hypatia, which will help them if they get their campuses and libraries down. University going in. But yeah, they look really big. If I didn't fear for their life when the C's get owned by TBD... They took out the card? Oh, that's what it was. They took out the card and lost science there. This was getting doubled a little while ago. 59, 12 +7 +3. Still seems like a big number, 59 for 2 campuses. I guess a lot of cities with a lot of population, I guess, is big as well. Stuck in, please wait, shift enter. Hungary, by the way, getting out to like a 7-city setup is nice for them. Still haven't seen settlers on the move for Congo, which is actually something I don't like at all. Turn didn't even start. Yeah, re-lobby for next turn. Yeah, was that the whole turn went by and he was still suck? He's saying that whole turn went by and it was still stuck there and it wasn't... That's weird. Slum, yeah, it's true. If he gets to Bombards, he can Faith buy and just line that coast with Bombards with Faith. Or depending on their gold, he could even maybe Faith buy some catapults and then upgrade them when he has the tech. And then he can probably do pretty good on that coast. Having high Faith... let me just pay attention here for a second. But no, having high Faith and... oh, wrong room, that's why. He wants to know if it's turn 56 or not. Having high Faith generation and Grandmaster's Chapel kind of linked together will allow him to kind of defend the coast somewhat. But, I mean, I think that the culture defense will be enough that nukes become before culture victory kind of thing, right? Tordred is in a bit of a weird spot. He doesn't have a lot of land to expand. He's got some decent cities, but not great. He had to kind of give Gaul space, so he couldn't go north. And then, of course, Greece was south, so he didn't have a ton of room there on that coast. So, let me get caught up on chat. Was there anything? By the way, in 30 turns, Japan will be big. Oh, I agree. Free Sim Island. Is BBG 2 culture per district instead of 1? Yes, McFook, 2 culture and 1 gold for every district. Who was asking that question? Somebody's asking that question, I guess. Spread to make it strong. Yeah, non-Jez. He has 11 cities. Maybe he'll get to 12 if if there's another city he likes, he'll get to 12 at most, and then he'll get really big. Kornikin is a great player, and he'll send his crap out. Yeah, Japan did go into Penbrush and Voice again, Danny. I missed that question. Penbrush and Voice, yeah. Thank you for people who are answering questions in chat, by the way, as well. It's really appreciated. Oh, the lobby's up. No, Greece isn't Irel. They just had a weird start. They did some sort of a weird double project into general play with 2 sword push on Tordred, and it was just a waste of production. I would have much rather seen them get to 7 or 8 cities really fast and do Greece things, right? Get their culture up. Yeah, Greece is never anywhere near Irel at this point. Okay. I'm in and ready to go. I'm gonna go use the little boys' room for just a minute. I'll be right back, and we'll keep going. So if Russia's learning in science too, leading, how will they die? Danny, I mean, eventually they could just die from nukes, right? I mean, they can't control the seas. And if you can't control the seas, then you get nuked. And Corny on Free Sim on that huge island, I can only imagine, has nukes in his head. He'll get campuses down. His science will accelerate massively. He can greed out on the top tree and go straight to nukes. And if it's the only way you get there, you just nuke them. Yeah. If that's the last resort. And the thing is that the way that Gaul's playing, like, Gaul's great for culture defense, right? Australia, Moondoggy.
From the barrel of muskets,
they're playing Australia.
In the sky. Even the quiet words on newly printed pages hold great changes within. The world, once so vast and mysterious, has grown smaller and more familiar. Yet, there are always questions to be answered, faiths to be tested, and national identities to be formed.
Interesting suggestion. I'm going to have to think about that, Seb, if you're listening. And Corny is New Zealand. Basically, Hackbert, yeah. This is Australia, and this is New Zealand. Like, just insane, by the way, this amount of land all to himself. Greed the top tree. 4, 8, 11. Yeah, is he going top tree and samurai? That was the thought I had earlier, by the way. Does he get top tree and just hit the with samurai was my thought. No, it's not a fair setup at all. You are here, Seb. I'm gonna think about. It's an interesting idea for sure, Seb. It may be not exactly that idea, but maybe you push some of it, and it really is upside down. Exactly. I just want, when it rolls over here, I just want to see what Corny's doing for tech. If he's greeting the top. Yeah, he's working buttresses. He'll have cartography in about 5-ish turns. Yeah, he's going to straight up greed the top tree here. His science hasn't been great, so he's a little slow. He's actually got low science in the room. Because he was doing theater squares and stuff and getting wide. When you're building tons of settlers, you're not building campuses, and so that kind of does that. But he's going to have his harbors up. I'm sure he probably has veterancy in right now. Theater square projects to compete and slow down Russia. Builders. I would imagine he wants to get... He's got to have, obviously, feudalism done with that culture. Yeah, he's into humanism now. Surprised I don't see more builders out for him. He's got a lot of chops. Oh, he's got a builder going there anyway. Any city that needs a few chops and mines should have a builder going right now. See a big wave of them. Settled soon. TM. You want Slums Haven? The map looks like a whale going... It does, actually. It kind of looks a little bit like a whale with the tail. Kind of an animated whale, right? And then, yeah, it's like going to gobble something up. Yeah. Yeah, there's also one going here as well. Yeah, I noticed that. So 6 cities set up on Greece. Still lots of room that they could come and get going. A lot of hills here. Like, you could just settle this. Oh no, they can actually settle this if they wanted, actually. Settle that, gobble up all of this land. This is a beautiful city. Settle the Fountain of Youth on this volcano. Like, he needs 2 more settlers really fast. There's one coming in 3, actually. That's good to see. Yeah, a bit of a tight spot with not great land on Tordred. He has his 8 cities, though, and he'll sim up and do him. Score-wise, it is a 151. Like, already really big culture defense here. There's no point in Corny needing to do too much more on the culture defense. He really needs to pivot to science and go to nukes, I would think. He's got some catching up to do. Big culture plays have taken off. This is when all the district building catches up with Penbrush voice and the big numbers come on culture. The key is science. Tordred, who went Penbrush, has got real science at 76. Nice little campus set up with a Gulf Plaza. Yeah, just some simple campus setups, really. Yeah, just a bunch of campuses with some libraries. City-state control's big there, too. They each have a science city-state at the moment. Tordred's holding Hunza as well. Banderbernai is being held by Corny, interestingly enough. Your trade routes post 1 gold for trade route passes through. Okay. Not particularly strong civ, but... Or city-state, I should say. Yeah, this is an interesting levy. Maybe they needed this for Golden, and it just turned out to be really expensive because there was a bunch of horses, and then they just, why not go push, I guess. There's black armies on the field. I would like to see campuses going here ASAP. This city right here. Oh no, they went. This was the second city Gov Plaza, right? So I can't put a campus down for another turn. I'd like to see a couple campuses on this Gov Plaza ASAP. Encampment in the capital over. This is nice here. City down. I like this. Settle the city, buy a builder right away, improve the Jades. Boom, boom. Hand one out. Get some chops going. Build that lava as quick as you can. And start pivoting into science. Science is going to be key for him. Gonna be really important for him to keep his science going. Ben's doing a really good sim, of course, on really nice here. Look at this. Liang things. We called Liang cap right out of the gate. She's finally gotten fully upgraded. Nice too that you can greet on 4 promotions on Liang when you get Coliseum. You don't need to worry about getting your governors established early for the extra amenities. You can just go later game amenities in your other cities. Always a difficult choice to go Liang cap 4. I think people rush it too quick sometimes. And it costs you a lot of stats early to get moving. Couple settlers, monumentality settlers on the go. 3, 6. That'll get up to 8 cities. 1, 2, 3. Maybe you settle the horse and you can't actually. You could settle that. Guard the choke. Yeah. Log's doing a pretty good job here. Grandmaster's Chapel going down. He'll be able to faith buy. What's the science at? I think, Falcon, you were mentioning the possibility that they could actually kill somebody if they got the tree boosted. Where is he? Here. 62. Good solid science. Keep that faith gen going. 129 is not great. Russia's actually kind of stalled out too. I'd be chopping out those labras and shrines. Getting that faith generation up. Help control the game. But yeah, Elmog can do some things. It's funny, Falcon. Before you came, I was basically assessing most of the people's spawns and the potential for campuses, right? Because it's just in my head. It's so important. Get the tanks first, kill everybody. It's just what's in my head, right? It's just how I feel about the game. And chat was ragging on me about it. A little bit, anyway. And I was just like, okay, you got campus here. There's good campuses there. You know, different setups. This +7 campus that hasn't even been put down yet. +7 campus hasn't even been placed yet. +2 theater square, though. Let's go. Oh, wow. These two. Oh, maybe this is going to come over here. He's going to bring this one over here. Big campus there. And then this one's going to. They're just going to kind of. Yeah, right. But yeah, I was just like, okay, these guys got this. Who's going to have the science set up? And nobody. Turned 60. Nobody's even touching 100. Tortured at 86 is the closest. It's a feels bad, man, if you ask me. There's a campus going in here for Elmog. Feeling the love. Finally, settlers on the go. One next turn, probably one the turn after that. Went with some seriously tall gameplay. Five governors already in play. And maybe one settler here. And one settler up here. And this isn't a great city. We can get a commercial hub down. A little bit of a campus action, maybe. Unfortunate that Taruga's had a campus location snipage. You could even go up here even. Not great, but some hills. Pretty productive city, actually, when you think about it, with a number of hills. Probably get a decent campus commercial hub set up or whatever. Being honest, Civ 6 offers a lot of liquid choices in terms of what works best for your Civ, granted that it's a lot to the map you are dealt. No, absolutely, Virgil. There's lots of different ways you can play the game, different civs, different metas, different philosophies, different game styles. Museum gaming. Ah, there it is. I forgot to check Congress. 100% production towards theater square buildings. Monarchy getting the extra policy slot. Everybody being Monarchy. Because it's Monarchy gaming o'clock. Is anybody not in Monarchy right now? You'd be crazy if you weren't. Yeah, everybody's in Monarchy. Everybody has the extra slot. How is... Do they still not have the campus card in yet? Like, he's got to get the campus card back in. He's giving up so much science. With an extra wildcard policy slot, how are you not running natural philosophy? Wow. Okay. But yeah, I was like, how is he 2-turning and 3-turning museums in every city? That's how. 100% production towards theater square buildings. So museums in 5 out of 6 cities. When this trade route's done, I'd imagine it goes in here as well. Anybody else taking advantage of that at the moment? Museum here. And that's about it. Russia, museums in 1, museums in 2. Theater square coming. This is like theater square o'clock for everybody. If you're in this game and you're not building theater squares in the buildings that go in them, you are not doing it right. Like right here, these need to be theater square. They need to be museums. 14 turns. I mean, I guess you got lots of time, but you need museums. Also, 4 swords on 5 swords, 6 swords, 7, 8 swords. Maybe a little D-Day musket action. I think D-Day musket action might be the ticket there. Gunpowder in 5. D-Day o'clock, yeah. I forget if my question from like an hour ago got answered. Are the Civs leaders from competitive players just won't touch because they just don't? Oh yeah, there's lots of Civs that just aren't. Like when you're talking about the highest level gameplay, when you're considering oh, by the way, did Corny? He's got to be close on that. Ooh, Settler. Corny's got to be close on cartography next turn, so he's going to be able to jump across here. With the he didn't. He's not investing in it. He's just got the 1 samurai, but he can hop across here now. Yeah, there's plenty of civs that just even when they're being buffed by BBG just aren't good enough in the current setup of meta and strategy that people use. They're just not good enough to be played. Congo is a good example of a civ that is pretty solid. They're definitely not anywhere near the worst, but there's a bit of questionable choice in this civ compared to some stuff that you could get otherwise, other choices, especially when your team's already got Russia and Pericles. It's a little bit crazy. By the way, they were on 5 city setup, and now they're looking to get over 8, which is very interesting. I would have liked to have seen them get to 8 on the nose, to be honest with you. I think this guy goes and settles right here. And I think maybe you could have a couple guys go up here, but I mean, is he thinking settling the coast now? Like, where is he going to settle all these cities? He's got 5 settlers on the go. 2 on the move, 3 on production. Here comes the samurai. Culture warfare, yeah. Tim with the follow earlier. I missed that one, I think. And Air 1, I think I missed. Oh, YM Sakal. M Skull, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Candy is feeling the hurt. No walls. Catapult. No walls. Turn 62. That's a feels good man situation for Greece. Archer and sword. Probably this horse lives, but it'll be close if he gets hit by both. And then next turn, it probably dies. The knight jumps across, and you hit it 4 times. Oh, wow. Okay. You're going to let it go for another turn. All right, your call. They could have easily had that city that turn, but hey. That'll get them on 8 cities, right? And then actually, there's another settler. So again, we talk about it. You're gonna settling this city. I question this choice here. I would have preferred a couple cities here, and then yeah, that's about it. I don't mind killing Candy here to keep it out of the hands of Ethiopia, but yeah, I don't. like the choice here at all. You have one of your teammates who settled the 4 sugar. So sugar's not the need here. I guess you got niter, I suppose, but I guess maybe if you got no other niter, that was the right call, actually. Oh, no, it was them that actually covered the 4 sugar. I knew somebody settled the 4 sugar. Anyway, sugar. Let's check out the yields. Anybody at 100 science? There you go. I was just going to say, Torger's got some universities going down. Is Torger first to 100 science? You're darn right he is. You're darn tootin' he's the first to 100 science. Here comes a little bit of Zhong action. Just going to take a peek. Just going to go take a little bit of a peek. And I think she's going to be musket o'clock. Yep. He's just getting shipbuilding so they can get in the water. In the water. Oh, he actually shifted up, so he's actually just running around and checking out the borders without actually revealing himself. Also, great bath got built down here. Poggers on the +2 faith, by the way. 10 turns. A lot of people looking at Dark Ages right now, and I don't think most mind. How many cities set up? 8. This would be 9. Probably want to settle that. So maybe a settler popped out of here would be a good idea. Wouldn't mind 12 cities on Russia at least. With trying to do culture games. Kind of things. The settle came in here. The settle will come in there. Immediately, please, immediately throw down, please, the +6 campus. This campus, by the way, has been initiated. 91 science on Russia, and another, if the double card's in, I'm assuming they put it back in. Nope, still hasn't put it in. Wow. 6 and 7 is 13. Math. And you double it, is 26. That's 26 science on these 2 campuses alone, just by getting them built. And the Great Library coming, potentially. Assuming it doesn't get sniped by anybody. Yeah. Museum coming in there. Yeah, this is yeah. This, you know, this kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of the sad times of yesterday when Canada, under the tutelage of my very good friend Noob, was doing all kinds of crazy good culture things. He was on pace for record-setting culture win. And France came along with a whole boatload of cavalry and ruined his day. And this is a similar kind of thing. I think this is just a musket D-Day. Drop him on the shores completely unprepared. And, I mean, he's going to have... I mean, what's his faith right now? 231. And he's making 258. He's probably just going to keep spending it, and he won't have a lot left over to fill up the land with units, and it's going to be a lot of money, by the way. Gold situation overall, there's not been a lot of combat, so the gold's in pretty good shape. A couple of really big gold makers here with the international trade routes coming across the water. The naval civs, they're just jet setting across the water here with traders. Corny making a ton of money off of those. Over here, not the greatest. All the commercial hub first is working well for Congo. By the way, has anybody made a merchant other? Has anybody gotten a merchant other than Congo this game? That's the big question. It doesn't look like it. I don't think anybody got a merchant except for Congo in this entire game. Oh, actually, there's Candy there. I was like, did they kill Candy? There's Candy. They waited a turn, but it's dead now. Turn the knights around, get back to the front lines. A little +4 campus action there. Tortured 110. By the way, see, like, I don't like this. I don't like this. It's a +6 campus. You need science right now. I mean, fine, holy site, whatever. But yeah, I would have loved the +7 campus there. You know you're gonna have to fight, right? They're not just gonna let you roll to a culture victory. You're gonna have to fight. You think Joe got one? Did I miss it? Let's just for science. Let's go find out. Yeah. Oh no, that's not. That's scientist. Merchant, 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 merchant. No, every merchant. Joe Mama. Ah, you got me. I was like, who's Joe? I'm like, I thought maybe people knew, um, this guy here, Hungary. Maybe people know him as Joe. You totally nailed me, Joe Mama. You guys nailed me on that one hard. But Normie's got an archer. He's got this. Yeah, the archer. Yeah. The goal. So where's the text at? By the way, did he finish it? Yeah. Gold. They have tons. They can give them all the gold they need, and just drop those muskets. I mean, that could just be devastating here. The muskets are going to be strong enough. Did he get a general or no? I don't think he got a no. Look at them though. 15. I mean, this probably is the ball game. If he lands a dozen muskets right here, doing Gaul things with muskets, I think we might just have to call it the ball game. Yeah, you give up naval control, and that's yeah. Who else got musicians? I think Joe got musician. Japan got one. How you doing, PB? I only see the one musician. Corny was doing a bunch of projects, and I think he got the first musician. And the only one. Yep. Only musician so far has been Corny. Joe Mama. I'm not even going there, Slum. I'm not even going there. Ton of builders out doing builder things. I love it. Gotta put those workers to work. It's funny, actually. Tordred and Tordred's been in here a bunch before, and like I always refer to builders as workers because that's what they used to be before, right? And so I always kind of refer them as workers. And he's like saying things like, "Oh my god, I love that you call them workers because I always call them workers too." Damn, got me. Got one of these nuts. Come on, guys, I'm at work. Theater squares. 8 turns to take advantage of theater square things. Campuses going down all over the place for Corndog. 5 turns, 6 turns, 2 turns, 4 turns. Campus o'clock. Here comes. Oh, he's actually coring and musketing the things. Wow. This is going to be just gross. They gave him all the money as well. Oh, God. Golly. It's going to be just insane. Nice plays by Almog, by the way, as well. You know, did his faith thing, getting his campuses going. Russia, again, still not running the card. If they get the +7 done and still isn't running the card, I'm done. I'm out of here. I don't even care. And then this needs to be placed desperately. Took you a while to start calling builders as well. Yeah. I still think I call them workers more than builders most of the time. Okay, enough of the D's nuts, okay? You guys have had enough. Just relax. Relax on these nuts, okay? Relax on these nuts. Sent in my thesis today. Feels good, man. That's awesome, Seb. Congrats, buddy. By the way, I think I'll probably talk to you maybe tomorrow about setting up some of that coaching session stuff. Relax on D's. Exactly. Norm, I recently learned that my name has a special meaning. Look at these nuts. You need to prepare the tough questions. Prepare all the questions you need. Luca Amayafada. Oh, you guys. Too much. Okay, there you go. I was going to say more settlers to settle this. They're finally on the way. Shrines, museums, great library. St. Basil's Cathedral. Oh, guys. He's going to be right in the middle of building St. Basil's Cathedral. Beefing up this theater square. And the boys are going to show. And it's going to get so ugly. Oh, rip St. Basil's. Somebody call Jack. His church is being destroyed. The oligarchy is going to fall. Did chat figure out that Norm has was basically Hindu? Yeah. Yeah, Japan got their yeah. Oh, eat the maize for more upgrades. I love how he's just like taking a look, right? Just keeping his eye open. How much military does more 65 military strength on Russia. Just greeting out. Oh. Oh, 14 turn Forbidden City. Kiss that goodbye. Theater squares here. Maybe problem. He does have Grandmaster's Chapel, but he's actually got 843 faith. Let's take a look at his tech tree. Actually, I'm sure he's greeting top. Oh wait, no, guys. I thought for sure he'd be greeting top tree. Can we get some slow claps in chat, please? I mean, just imagine though. Okay, but not too many claps though, because here's the problem. Here's the problem. If he'd been running the adjacency card on his campuses, he still hasn't run it. This one's now built. This is 7 science here and 6 science here he's giving up. Cossack o'clock would be so much better right now. And he's not getting it out. Oh, I mean, as long as he doesn't spend any more faith. Maybe he sees this. Maybe he sees it coming a little bit with the military strength. If he's on his game, which he's not fully on his game, considering the fact that he's not running the campus adjacency card, which is making Cossacks get here very slowly. But yeah, Cossack o'clock. Now his culture game's also very good. I would only imagine that he would be able to core them up as well. Yeah, he's on colonialism right now, so he can core these up as well. Buy him in every city, run him to the front lines. You can core him up. The big thing is don't spend your faith. He's at 1,001.16. Oh my god, please put in the card. 106 science. Did he put it in? No, he still hasn't put it in. Oh man. University's built there. University's built there. Oh. He probably could take a turn off easily with the card. 3 turns. He could easily kill a unit with a knight. Somebody boost that for him, please. Nobody in your team's got science. Rip. Oh, man. The card would have easily shaved a turn, I think. 4 turns on the era. He's lucky that these are only moving at 2 a turn. 1. He probably wants to get a bunch to here before he reveals. And then he just pops up, and then you'll have to run through. He doesn't have cartography, I don't think, does he? Oh, he has cartography in 1, so he can actually get out here more. But he actually has enough turns. As long as he doesn't spend the faith. He spent some faith. Oh, God, stop. Stop! You animal. Yeah, I think he bought a builder here. Which is the right thing to do, right? Sell your city, buy a builder. Monumentality 101. But yeah. Yeah, Corny's on 100% free sim. He was doing theater score stuff early to deny musician and early things. Looks like he's going to deny Bolshoi. He's on 100% free sim. Look at Almog's having a good game. Corny at 313 culture, though. A ton of museums got built in this Congress. You can see the museums are all built. 100% production towards buildings. 313, 314, 315. The numbers keep a-going up. Bought a trader. Okay, 1273 faith. Here we go. Yeah, he's just playing culture defense. I think it was probably just like, okay, everybody just do culture things. I don't know. Torger's got his science up. Maybe he's just going to go get nukes. He's only got an 8-city setup right now, but maybe he's greeting top tree. That's entirely possible that Torger's greeting top. Nope, he's on military science as well. Interesting. On your borders. No. Oh, God, fire axis. No, why you do this to me? Your borders, you can see the next tile over, and that's it. All his big borders, yeah. Give him an extra vision. You can see one tile over your border. Oh, my God, fire axis, why you do? Stream's over. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, shit. Okay, so I am now not going into any more first-person view stuff. Is that true if borders on a hill? Yeah, it's always true. It's always the case. It's always the case. How you doing, Excessive? Good to see you, buddy. Oh my God, I gotta get in there quick. I feel like Corny could win science so quick. Yeah, if he wanted to, if he wanted to, he could have greeted hard science with that free sim. 12 cities, campus first. Although his land was pretty average. I mean, it's a giant island to himself, so you can't complain. But it was pretty average land. It wasn't a ton of production or anything like that. I don't think any of his cities would have had a huge production base. Normie missed some big fishing last night. Don't even talk about it, man. Okay, I was having movie night with the boys. Don't even tease me about. I'm so sad now, man. I'm so sad. He can. I would imagine he just had some campuses being built. I'm imagining that Corny is pivoting to science to go grab nukes. Thought older civs gave you extra sight with Border Hill. It's possible, Hexpert. I couldn't speak with any authority on that.
These are the signs of changing times. The lure of scientific and cultural advancement is the engine driving your realm forward.
Alistair, yeah, you can get better industrial zones, definitely, with doing Japan things, right? You can completely surround them and get like +6s and stuff, I guess, but he didn't have a ton of hills, and it's all about having a lot of hills. Getting to industrialization with like 4 and 5 production mines all over the place, and then get an extra production, go get Ruhr Valley, and just have like 150, 200 production city, that kind of thing. I don't think he had a lot of potential for that, especially since a lot of cities are coastal, so you're already losing a lot, right? Oh my god, we gotta get in there, boys! Come on! You're killing me! The action's about to begin. Alright, here we go. Okay, we didn't miss anything. We're okay. Here it is. The boys have arrived. 1464. Military science next turn. What's the gold situation? Gold's pretty good. Gold is pretty good. He can pre-build. Oh, no, because the turn's flipping over, right? So he actually has it. I think this is finishing then. So he could buy him right now. I was going to say maybe... Oh, you can't pre-build them anyway. I was thinking he could get like... Oh, no, he could still get... Still purchase some crossbows. And then go get field cannons. He got to get the card in, though. And it's going to be walls o'clock as well. Oh, these things. They're probably going to want to... Oh no, it might be just me that's desyncing. Oh god, this is going to ruin. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Cast quality ruined. Fredopolis, how you doing? Oh my god, please no. This is actually a really big deal, so all the trolls in chat can F off. Oh man. Hopefully others are desyncing and they want to read and Cossacks in every city. He'll be able to core them up. TBD denounced me. Cossack too strong. The desyncs, I think, have to do with multiplayer helper and then the lack of compatibility between observer mode, and just things get out of sync when you're clicking on stuff in observer mode. It's unfortunate because there's so much value to the stream to be able to look into individual like just staring at the map isn't everything that you can do, right? And there's a lot of value to clicking on individual perspectives and seeing where they are in the tech tree. Like that's an important factor. 10 out of 72. St. Basil's in 4. What's his yield per turn? 295. Wonder what anybody know what a Cossack costs? He had like 1,200 and he bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe they're about a couple hundred a pop, give or take. Medieval walls coming in here. I would probably turn off St. Basil's and get to work on walls in there. Not that they'll do a ton. Like the muskets will still hit them pretty good. But he's not bringing any sort of battering ram catapult or whatever. So walls would make a big difference in this battle. I thought 220, but I could be wrong. I think 240. Okay, so in the vicinity of 200-ish. Okay. What's happening? No, you can't raise it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a good point. You can't raise it, so if you take it, then it just flips back and it becomes a hassle. That's a good point. Tracy, I believe it's the same. Yeah, I don't play Gaul because there's no way I'll ever play them in CWC because if my team ever gets Gaul, then it'll be played by somebody better than me. King Colossal, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Luquinus Veni. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Gaul is okay, doesn't need a nerf. No, says the Gaul abuser. Says the Gaul abuser. Another one was purchased here. So it looks like he's yeah. So let's take a look here. Actually, Cossack does not do well against these muskets right now. It's going to be all about just stand in place. You do not want to attack. He's going to want to get more and core them up. If he cores them up, because the general's not even here yet. Oh, this one. Wait, yeah, okay. This one's got more support bonus. That's why. Bring this one up. He's going to want to core them and set it up. I tell you right now, though, it's a really big play. Does he have his science going, by the way? Please put the card in and go get field cannons. Please put the card in and go get field cannons. Please. This campus right here is going to get built. +6, +7, +6. Put the card in for the love of all that is holy. Yeah, the general pops up. He can start hitting. The walls in 2 will help. Did he? I think it's me. Recon. Really big Congress. Who's got the faith? The favor. It's actually going to be won. It's actually going to be won by these guys because these guys didn't split favor. These guys easily have the win on Congress by far. They've done a good job of splitting, and these guys did none. Although they might have done some splitting and just kept 239 here, but they might have done some sort of thing there. Okay, yeah, so B on me, B on recon, and B on me. You could not have a bigger Congress though. Canceling trade route decision is huge. If you could ever cancel Like maybe cancel Tordred would be huge here for TBS or TBS BTS. A recon, units. Uh, Light cavalry +5 would be huge here to help on defense. If they ever got +5 melee, those muskets are gonna roll. So this is a really big decision here. I think you just have to give this up to whoever. Maybe put a couple votes in each. This I think is the most crucial one here. And then if you could ever like decide like maybe it's like TBD might be like, okay, we throw the middle one, give them the +5, and then we cancel whoever. Maybe cancel Hungary because Hungary's in between Russia and Brazil, or Russia and Congo. So yeah, maybe you cancel Hungary and take away their gold, and know that you're going to lose. This is probably a play. So B on me, B on recon, B on me. Next, submit. There we go. What are the thresholds of the multiplayer? What cards does he have in over the canvas? I can't look, unfortunately, because I'll crash the game again. Possibly, at least. Exactly, Moondoggy. We simply won't be able to check. Yeah. I'm confused. What's you the medal's role in Congress? Well, just there's no role, but the way it's set up is because we're in the game won't let us not vote. Like we have to vote in order for the game to move on. So what happens is we have two casters, one in English, one in a foreign language, depending on the other language. Like if there's a French team, we'll go French. If it's a Russian team, we'll have a Russian, stuff like that. And in this case, it's I believe Metal Bear does Portuguese for the Brazilians. So what'll happen is they we'll just vote opposite each other. We just coordinate. I'll vote for B. He votes for A, and then they offset each other. And in this case, we vote recon because nobody's going to boost or like vote up or down on recon units, right? So we always pick the most irrelevant part and or vote for one another, and then A or B to cancel each other out. It's just simply the way we had to do it. Yeah, cancel each other out, exactly. Forbidden in 10. 319 is his yield. My guess is this has gone up some. My guess is he's put in holy site adjacency stuff. Oh god. Oh, we're gonna come in. The combat's gonna be over. God damn it. This is such a huge hindrance to the quality of the cast. It's unbelievable. No, I can't ask for a relobby as a spectator. The spectator mode, I mean, it offers so many things, but there are problems with it, unfortunately. What happens if spectators accidentally vote for something like 100% cost? So if we ended up impacting, it would be unfortunate, but it shouldn't ever be a problem. It shouldn't ever be a problem. They never cast again, yeah. Click on leader icon to switch views. No thanks. Is that Abu? No, it's not. Oh, it's the housing one. Okay. Walls next turn will be something. He can just keep building walls. Ballistics. He's got gunpowder in 1. It's going to be all boosted, though. Everybody here is ballistics, so it's going to be boosted for him at least. His science is good, so he'll get there fairly good. He can buy some field cannons. This should be pretty well contained. He's going to want to core these up, though. The problem is he needs so many more. Got another one here. He kind of needs a couple cores right out front. It's kind of tough because this guy can get hit by 3, right? It's kind of tricky. It's too bad he's not holding this. If he could have held a line like this and not been able to get surrounded, it would have been really important. Problem is you gotta protect the front of your town. Like, these guys are really doing a lot of, like, it's kind of even exchange, but when you get triple teamed, it's tough. It'd almost be worth if you had the promotion around to put in. I hope he has bastions in for the walls in a second. Oh, can we relobby at some point? Maybe next turn, please. Thank you. Sounds like they might be having sync problems as well. The rollovers are brutal. That's very good news for us. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Once you get to around turn 70, turn 80, there's too much going on, and you get fire access crashes too much by clicking on individuals and checking their information. And I hope that they can find a way to fix that a bit, because if you could, I also want to check Congress. Oh wow! So they got +5 on melee, and they canceled. Okay, so they canceled Guitarja. So they chose to cancel Guitarja and give them the +5. Wow. They chose to cancel Guitarja and not take the +5. So I guess they're just confident that he can hold. +5 melee is freaking huge. Start pillaging? I'm sure he'll probably start to pillage, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I would have done that way, honestly. I honestly don't know if I would have chosen to do it that way. I feel like I might have... I might have gone for the melee strength. I mean, gold at this point, there's not a ton of combat. Gold at this point's not that important. I don't think... I mean, obviously it cancels all of... Because the thing is it cancels... a lot of the trade routes for Corny, but Corny can just run his he'll have trading posts. He can just run his trading post or his trade routes right into Gaul, and Gaul can do the same thing right back. All it really does is takes gold away from Tordred, but it's fine because Corny's going to be making a ton. I don't think it has that much of an impact on the game. Whereas if it was +5 to light cav right now, or for it would just have so much more of a better impact on the game. I don't know if I like that choice. I'd be curious to see anybody else's ideas or thoughts in chat on that, but I don't think... Trade routes are also like 30 science, 30 production. That's true, Doe. Yeah, like, so you're hurting his science a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of production and food because you're that whistle banking in. So you're really hurting Tordred, but you're not really hurting... You're just hurting Tordred, right? Like, it's not like you're in a situation where you're canceling like 3 people kind of thing. You're canceling 1 person and the other 2 people can still do their thing. And I think that's kind of why I'm like, this exchange... I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this exchange will go perfectly fine. On the Russian front. I mean, he can keep... As long as he doesn't lose too many, right? Because looks like he can faith by 1 a turn. He needs to try and core them up, I think. If he can core them up and hold, that'll be a big thing. Getting hungry. Order some fruit salad. Does +5 melee resolution affect melee naval units? I think so. Can we think? No, we won't be able to click on things again. No. Once you're at this point in the game, unfortunately, you're just always taking the. I usually use 80 as the indicator, but I had it at around 10 turn 70, so I'm just done with that. Unfortunately.
These are the signs of changing times.
Being behind in favor, though.
The lure of scientific and cultural advancement is the engine.
Yeah, I mean they were you weren't they were ahead in favor, so they could get any win. BTS could get any win they wanted in Congress. They could have won any one they wanted because they had the lead, but they had to decide which one they wanted. Yeah, because if I start clicking on things again, I'll get a crash and then it'll screw the game up again. So. Your wife's being a Karen. I asked the wife to get me some fruit salad and she said no, guys. She told me that I should call her a Karen. My wife's being a Karen. Yeah, they were ahead. Yeah, they had the advantage. They had the clear advantage across the board on Diplo favor total. So they could choose whichever one they wanted to win. Not that I'm aware of. Never has unless they magically found a fix in BBG. What was the question? What was that referred to? Oh, so it doesn't? You don't think it does then, Doe? Okay, I wasn't sure. Honestly, I didn't know which one way or the other if it was the case. Is there any more coming, by the way? It looks like this is his only push. I mean, it's a nice push. But he's not even concerning himself with melee units. Or, sorry, siege units. So this will be a pain in the butt. They'll get some pillaging off. But it definitely feels like he's going to be able to handle it with this faith purchasing much better. He could actually, if he ever got one here, he could actually potentially... I don't think you want to attack, though. You think you just want to continuously defend here. Yeah, attacking in is just insanity. You can't... There's no way you can attack into this. You 100% have to defend only. Defend your... On defense, you're basically a wash. You're slightly... Like, the Cossacks are actually winning. But if you attack into Gaul, you just die. So, at this point, he needs field cannons. He's at 2 turns metal casting, so he's probably like 5 turns because it's going to be boosted. He's probably 5 turns on field cannons. So he just holds. He holds with Cossacks. 4 turns, 3 turns. Pretty good stuff. Does he have the card in yet? No. There's the pillaging occurring. I don't know if I would have moved him here. I think you want the support here. I would have moved him here for the support bonus, but he's already pillaged, so it doesn't really matter. So the pillaging is incoming. You just hold with Cossacks, and then the field cannons come in behind, and you put it to bed. So when you think about it, a lot of money, that's just a waste until you get a field cannon. That's just a waste shooting to give experience. Went into doing this. A lot of production. I mean, not a lot of production. It was mostly swords, because so he just basically 1 and 2 turned them. And it looks like all he's going to end up getting for it is pillaging about 8 or 10 tiles. He covers this. If he covers this like this pretty well, he gets the pillage, and then that's it. And all it really does is cost some faith. And he doesn't really need the faith that much. I mean, he could have used a couple builders out here, but still. The samurai coming in this way. He just skirted along here to get the borders, and then he's going to maybe jump up on here and go see what's going on. Yeah, solo samurai action. Temples are coming for more faith generation, which is good. 2 turns and 3 turns on a Cossack. The medieval walls. Ballistics and 2, like I said. What's the yields of the score right now? So let's take a look here. Tordred's 130 science. What was he before? Did he lose a lot of science off of trade routes there? I don't know. What's he been doing with his trade? He maybe has been sending his trade routes here, maybe. I was only ever seeing Japan trade routes here. You can see all these here. So my guess is they just start funneling in here, right? So this is going to be the trade routes instead of this. In reality, like Tordred's just going to get just a boost. It's going to cost him gold, but he's just going to get a huge tempo boost with food, like extra food and production. Actually, let's check eras. Is he a Dark Age by any chance? Tordred? Where is he? No, he actually made golden. Oh, wow. Whew. 3 people made golden. I was going to say, if he's got Dark Age, he could put in the isolation card and get an extra 2 food, 2 production on all those trade routes as well, but he can't do that because he's golden. Which means industrial golden is going to be tough for these guys. Almog made normal age gaming a thing. Only Dark Ages were Mvembe and Matthias. Speaking of which, let's take a look at this. The fight for Ayathea. Really good. I was surprised that Brazil didn't make a play here to control this. They've gotten their settlers out. They're extra wide now. More commercial hubs go down. Pre-building. 74 science to 119. There's no way they kill him now. He can faith by units, and he's ahead of both of them on science by a lot. Whatever window they may have had, they blew it by not getting their science up and putting pressure on. Almog lives forever, and probably nukes win the game. We'll keep an eye on Japan. Science maybe is the victory condition right now. Because Tordred's in a tight spot. He's got his 8 cities, but I don't know if he can do the things. He probably pushes Greece. Oh, wow. That's bad timing. Fortunately for him, they didn't see this, so they can't push it right now. Try and heal up. What is Greece's science? 79. Tordred kills Greece here, I think, as well. Tordred kills Greece, I believe. This is going to be the situation. A writer and an artist. He'll have a couple more coming here. Another one there. So this is going to be really good. Like, he's going to be able to hold this quite easily. And like I said, when he hits field cannons, he'll be able to he's actually he went and grabbed a crossbow. So not a bad idea, actually. Faith buy some crossbows right now and then use gold to upgrade. Although their gold situation is pretty weak. They're still getting killed in gold. Corny's still making a fortune. They didn't really change much at all. If they'd have gone +5 here, or even -5 on the muskets, would have been a big difference maker compared to where they're sitting now. Okay, so Renaissance Gaming incoming. Limes is in, I'm sure. Medievals are going up. And Renaissance will follow shortly thereafter. Kilwa. Corny loves himself some Kilwa. Let's see what he's doing on Diplo. Corny is controlling right now not a single city-state. I'm sure he's got plans to take one eventually, but he doesn't control any right now. So Kilwa will be nothing to him. Trupp actually controls 2 religious city-states. He's actually getting both religious city-states at the moment. Almog's getting shut out there as the other ones died. Speaking of which, Ayuthaya, Catapult, Field Cannon. Yeah, this dies here before too long. Only the 1 unit. It'll be dead shortly. Cahokia is actually being controlled. Corny could kill it, and he couldn't keep it, but he could kill it. If he's not going to control it, he could kill it because it's being controlled by the other guys. They're actually doing really well. Honestly, City-State Control by far is being run by TBS. Or BTS. Not TBD. One, two. Only 2 are being controlled by TBD, whereas the rest are all being controlled by BTS. Or no one at all. That's pretty crazy, actually. He's going to need to cover this off. He doesn't want to let him get behind. So, first move these guys down a couple. He's cored them up, which is actually really helping him. He's cored them up, which is going to help him in win these battles much better. He loses them on attack. He's actually backing away completely. He's backing away completely, not wanting to have his units shredded. It's all the same, yeah. Russia's tourism is currently sitting at 127. 300 defense on Corny is by far enough right now. By the way, I apologize for those of you who don't enjoy watching others eat. But I'm starving. And the fruit salad has arrived. Repairing the audience chamber. IBS. Never a good time. Yeah. Rifling in 1. Getting a little bit of an industrial push here with an engineer. He's seeing frontline scouts and archers is never a good time. Ouch. He'll be able to defend with field cannons. He just doesn't have many of them. What's the gold situation on the team? Good enough that he could upgrade this to a field cannon. Which he'll want to do soon. These should probably all start building units as soon as possible. Did you tip the Uber Eats number? Get her number. She gets tipped as often as I can, Moondoggy. And I got her number. Don't you worry. Yeah. Tordred's one of the best players in the world. Some people may even say the best. And I'm pretty sure he kills Grease here. Because he'll start to push industrial. He's got a ton of pre-builds going. And he'll turn them into tanks and just roll them over. It'll be ball game for Grease. He's back in the water. I don't know. I want some opinions from you guys in chat. Do you think that Gaul got enough value for their money in the pillaging that got done here for producing and upgrading all of these muskets? Do you think the value was there? Anybody in chat have an opinion on that? Thoughts? Flat? Not at all. Yeah, I mean, it cost him, like I said, it cost him faith, but that's kind of it, right? All it cost him was faith. And really, maybe what? Maybe 10 to 15 turns worth of faith? Easy for moderately sized Ben. JJ. Moderately sized Ben getting minimal return on his investment. Big L. Yeah, I mean, he didn't have the card. He wasn't getting a ton out of these gold pillages, I don't think. He maybe made back the gold a little bit, but probably not all the gold. That being said, he can throw these muskets down here and push Greece this way and help kill Greece very easily. They're not necessarily useless. He can get work done here. He could still do work with these muskets. Well, yeah, he could. He could come down here, and that's a very good point. Well, he could actually come and do this city pretty hard. If anything, he needs to send a couple of these. Oh shit, this is blocked. It's a long journey. I hope he starts faith buying them here. He's actually got the faith. He should see this and faith buy one right now. He can't. He's got to move this guy. Move that scout out of the way. And start faith buying. Tunnels, yeah. Engineer a clock right now. Some Cursors being built here. Everybody's kind of getting their Cursor pre-builds. And like I said, nobody's knocked science out of the park at all. Turn 80. Like, turn 80 and 3 of the guys on the team don't even have 100 science. Maybe Campus O'Clock was about 40 turns ago. I mean, turn 80, you can start to have tanks. Turn 82, turn 84, depending on how you're going. Depending on the kind of start you got. Turn 86, turn 88 if you're average, maybe. It looks like Tordred on 8 City Katarja with almost no mountains will have tanks at about turn 87. If I had to guess. Well, the Cossacks don't fare nearly as well on foreign land. They're much more of a defensive unit. He's going to wish some of these were sitting down here in a minute. Not nearly as much to pillage, but the city could be taken easily with this many muskets. To do a quick wall repair? Not really. He needs units. This bombard will tear those walls apart. He needs steel to stop these. No. He's going back to heal this one. But yeah, a couple bombards tear the walls down again anyway. Pike and shots are a good idea. Some pike and shots are a good idea. Yeah, that's a good point, Alistair. He might not know, right? Like, he doesn't know, I would imagine, that this is completely isolated. For all he knows, these Cossacks could be here in a turn and a half, right? For all he knows, there's Cossacks lined up here that he brought down or whatever. Yeah, it's a very good point. What happened to that? Yeah, there you go. Samurai got here. He bought a Cossack. Little Cossack on Samurai action. There's a spy in the nearby city, is there? Oh, there's a spy here, but yeah, this spy wouldn't have seen all this. Unfortunately, I can't click on perspective to see whether or not they've seen that. I don't think they'd have information on this. They had a unit standing here, so they would have saw this. They probably figure that there's probably room here, I would imagine. They must imagine that there's a pass through there. There's no way to really know one way or another. That's a tough break right there. They bought a field cannon, it's almost dead. Oh. Fortunate that there's no spy in this city. If there was a spy in this city and they saw that. Yeah, the fuel cannon will give them more value here than... See, another mistake, too, is he should have had the buildings in this so he could be making fuel cannon cores. I mean, you had to know this was coming. He made a super early barracks, got a super irrelevant general, and then never went back to it. I mean, you had to know it's Tordred. I mean, it's industrial push all day long here. This is just... I can't believe how boring this has been. Like, they just let Almog do Ethiopia things. And sim up and out-sim him. And did put no pressure. They just did nothing. all those commercials that they did, they have Pingala in the cap. Sitting on 81 science, there's no way that he's doing Pingala internals. The trade routes are probably going to the cap. He probably doesn't even have Pingala internals on. Oh, Ethiopia is not dying. I said 20 turns ago Ethiopia lives. They have higher... Ethiopia has 159 science. Neither one of his neighbors has over 90. Ethiopia's finished rifling this turn. He's going to have tanks before anything. If anything, Ethiopia counterattacks. If anything, Ethiopia starts killing somebody. He chooses which one he wants to kill, and he goes and kills them with tanks. I saw some Cuirassiers coming. Cuirassier pre-builds. Or Cuirassier, however you want to say it. If anything, Ethiopia does the killing now. This is Pangaea, yeah. Pangaea, except Corny, who never pivoted to science all that hard. University's coming online, though. Making a Statue of Liberty play. Can you chop it? No. He did make Renaissance Wall gaming, though. Yeah, he went Renaissance Walls in a lot of cities. So he's going to be killing it. Renaissance Gaming. Yeah. Renaissance Gaming in a lot. Almost all... Every one of his cities has Renaissance Walls. Or is either that or is currently in the process of building them. Except for where he's building Bolshoi. Renaissance Gaming. Catch the wave, ladies and gentlemen. It has arrived. He leaves map. Yeah. He purchased a private island for this game. Look at the size of the borders on Taruga, by the way. That's hilarious. Just robbing tiles from all the neighbors. All those cities that he settled, tiles robbed. Above Gifu? Wait, who has Gifu? What is Gifu? Sorry. Corny? I didn't see it. I thought Gifu would be corny, but I don't see Gifu. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. He's probably just leaving it. Nobody else is ever going to get it. Maybe when he gets the tech. He actually probably has. Actually, he's started going top tree. I thought he was on ballistics earlier. Maybe he has ballistics, but yeah. Bolshoi City, yeah. I thought Gifu was a Japan city, but then I ran through here and didn't see it. Yeah, these guys are going to land here and head in and create a problem there. And actually, they're hitting Greece from every side now. Almog's purchasing Grandmaster Chapel units. He'll shift enter these out so they survive. And just running around and causing havoc. And maybe get some levels on his cuirassiers and turn them into tanks. Pretty good bounce back here. Greece is on military, so he's kind of getting caught up. Still just 97 science, though. Tree got boosted for him. Yeah, I'm not sure what'll happen here. He's got the general. He could probably move in at the end, get a couple kills. He probably doesn't want to sacrifice the units because he knows he's going to turn them into tanks soon, right? He's going to have steel here shortly. It'll get boosted at the very least if he doesn't already have it boosted. Oh, wow. Where's their gold at? A lot of gold sitting around. He's gone and pre-built artillery. Steel in 3-4 turns. Artillery come in here. And he just goes to town. As soon as he takes one city, he'll just upgrade to tanks. Use it as an upgrade city. Yeah, like Russia's doing Russia things. He's getting more theater scores down here. Tourism sitting at 200. I mean, he just needs to just grow so much faster. Too much defense early. There's too much defense early on Russia's play. Which explains why Japan and Gaul were doing what they were doing. Running projects, building theater squares. Renaissance gaming over here as well. Just insane amount of control they're going to have over Congress with all this Renaissance stuff happening. Okay, so nice little push here. Almog's gonna have to put something in play in order to keep this city. And I don't think it's gonna happen. So this city is lost. But he'll be perfectly fine. Military encampments going down. Spies are in action right here. Keep in mind, they've never seen this land. They've never seen any of Japan. And they've only ever really seen to, like, right... Oops. They've only really ever seen to, like, right about here. So they haven't seen most of his land. They've never seen any of Gaul's cities. They've never seen any of Japan's cities. So most of the spying available is only here. Well, they haven't even probably seen... Well, actually, Greece probably had some units up in here, I think. So they probably have seen most of this. Actually. And even, yeah, I think there's actually even scouts down through here for Hungary. How did they not do anything? They just didn't do anything. Like, oh, by the way, frigates o'clock. Frigate Armada is taking this down. Now, does he have a unit to go grab it? He does have the samurai he could run in there eventually. He's actually bringing a knight over. This city dies. He'll delete that city. So in Mbembe, he went 5 cities, commercial hubs first, and has had garbage science all game. So no push was ever viable. And Hungary went 5 or 6 cities and still doesn't have campuses in the capital or in a second city, which is just unbelievably sad. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know anything about what's happening in here. He went Gov Plaza second city into a commercial hub, and what else has he built? An encampment. He's almost he could build a campus on the Gov Plaza. Like, what's happening here? Why is there not campuses on this government plaza right now? He built the campus here. He still doesn't have the university. I mean, he does have the one good campus there as well. This city's pop. He put the city down. It's pop 5. He still hasn't even placed a district. He hasn't even placed a district. Yeah, I mean that. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of a skill gap. I don't know, guys. The Cossacks are on the move. The Cossacks are on the move, and maybe they come down here to try and defend this. I guess is the play. They're worried about this moving in. The artilleries have been upgraded, so steel is in play. Combustion and 7 on Tordred. He'll be boosting it himself, so he'll be a while on tanks, but that's okay. He's just sitting back here waiting. The road's already been built. The artillery come in here. You step in. You maybe he probably even takes this first, actually. He's just sitting here. Come in here like this. The artillery tear the city down. He's fixing the walls there now. It's not going to matter. The Kirasers take the city after the artillery has destroyed it. Once he owns the city, he 9. Oh, there's 10. Once you take the city, you upgrade the Kirasers into the combustions tanks, and then it's just clear sailing. Greece, still not even 100 science. They're 3 turns on rifling. They're not going to get to steel in time to stop most of this. And even when they get to steel, there's enough artillery there to take down plenty of walls. Give me like 3 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Needed to get rid of my bowl so that the dog would stop scratching at the door. Mountain tunnel in volcano. Mountain tunnel in volcano. Tordred's into golden right now. I don't know if he's going to get it. They're probably looking at Dark Age, which is fine. He can put the Dark Age card in, right? He can put in Valor or whatever it's called, Twilight Valor. Because he went triple golden. All of these guys went triple golden, actually. Almog went normal age gaming. And Russia went triple golden also. But, yeah, so they're both... I would say they're all probably looking at Dark Age. Which isn't the ideal way to do it. Generally, like golden, dark into heroic is the ideal push to get like a modern push going with your tanks and artillery. But there's nothing wrong with Twilight Valor as well. We'll on Dark Age. We'll get the job done also. Yeah, it'll be GG's Greece. Yeah, he'll have he'll have the artillery step in and wipe the city out. And then he'll have just enough cuirassiers or cuirassiers to he doesn't have blast moves, that's for sure. Yeah, these artillery will just go bang, bang, bang. There's more of them here. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, it's a ball game. That's how you do that. Combustion in 5. So he'll probably even just take this city in the meantime, and then he'll probably be tanks to the rest. Right now, these cuirassiers are just pillaging for gold to fund this. Is essentially what's happening. Almog sends in these guys, pillage all the land, take all the gold. Like you can see all these, every single one of these lumber mills is just gold that they got. Mines, all of this is just gold. More gold. Killing science here. He's actually on the move there. Yeah, just pillage all this. And that's funding all the artillery upgrades. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's hard times. It's kind of it's just you're playing against the best team in the world, right? Until they're dethroned, they will be they'll hold that moniker as the best team in the world, and they're just in the deep end of the pool right now. Yeah, they're all cores. Yeah, they're all cores. Can you guys can see that? Eh? Maybe you're watching on a phone or something, but yeah, they're all cores. They are indeed all cores. And there's nothing you can do to stop this. You just... It's like we've been saying all day, right? If you're way, way ahead on science, if you get your industrial modern push before they get it, this is how you win games. And they know it. It's easy. They actually have some armies coming in here that... all that heavy Greek culture coming into play. Oh, they've actually managed to hold this somehow. Did he take it back again? What? Almog's got combustion in 4, so he's actually going to boost it for Tordred. Almog's science is at 184 now. Just Ethiopia things. 228 faith. Built some really good campuses. Really solid game from Almog, actually. You can tease him all you want, but he's having a good game right now. Really nice campus setup here. And, yeah, he's got top science in the room. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Ben's actually got top science in the room. By the way, everybody, we haven't been back to admire it. Maybe some of you missed it. Did anybody miss the 12 culture Petra? Did anybody miss that? The 12 culture Petra. It's pretty poggers, honestly. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Sorry, 10. Sorry, 10 culture. Yeah, sorry, it's not completely surrounded. Yeah, good point. 10. It's a 10 culture Petra. My bad. I don't know why I was saying 12. It's obviously 10. Math is not difficult, people. Come on. Yeah, poor Greece is feeling the burn right now. They're feeling it. It's tough, right? Like, you're taking your shots. It's like, okay, we got... I mean, this guy's just going to leave, and he's going to be replaced by 4 more. It's not going to matter. It's a lot of production for 10 culture. Yeah, I mean, it's not beautiful. Obviously, you would prefer that there was some hills being used. Yeah, I mean, you could have put anything there, right? He lost out on the pyramids, but yeah. 10 culture. Is it a lot of production, though? I mean, he built it fairly late. He's on Byrix. He built it pretty... In fact, he built it really quick. He might have actually built it with... To be honest with you, I think he probably built it with... Because it appeared out of nowhere. I think he may have just popped an engineer on it, to be honest with you. He just popped an engineer charge on it, if I'm not mistaken. Seems more like 3 golden age points, Petra with the side benefit of 10 culture. Yeah, maybe a little bit, though. Yeah, kind of that, yeah. I think for a late build, it's probably fine. Plus, the Civ has excess production compared to every other. Yeah, I think it was a fine play. I think it was. I think I liked it a lot. Flame God, thank you for the 100 biddies, by the way. I appreciate that. These muskets have finally found a new home. Not fun when you've only got 2 movement or 3 movement, but you're climbing through jungle and stuff. So this guy actually ended up having a promotion, so he stepped up here, took the promotion, it made no difference. The artillery stepped in next turn. He's making the road, so the artillery step in next turn, the city dies. Oof, that hurts. The Cossack corps are coming in here to give a little bit of help. But I mean, there's not really any win condition in play. I think if I'm BTS though, hey, you're on the world stage. You're playing against the best team in the world. Just have fun. Take it to the end. Learn from your mistakes that you make. Watch the best and the best there is. Go at it and take the experience. It was sneak out, but settling. What? Candy? What? What am I talking about? Doesn't feel over safe. What does Greece have a safety settler? Oh, they wouldn't. They might. They could. There's a settler they've got going here to send north. I have no idea where they can put it though. Like, this is not safe. This is not safe. And this is a long ways away, considering how fast he's going to die. If you bought it right now, and the Cossacks kind of led you through here, but this is a lot of rough terrain. There's no road to catch till you get to here. You could just fly through here. You know, you could fly through here, catch this road. But you gotta get all the way over here. That's 20 turns of travel. There's no way he's alive in 20 turns. Not even remotely alive in 20 turns. Tordred's got combustion in 2. So once he takes this city next turn, and then the turn after that, these all become tanks. Well, not all of them. The artillery will become tanks. The cuirassiers become tanks. Oh, he got a unit. Rip pre-build. Does he not have a way in? He can go over here. Can this guy go? And then yeah, he turns on all these cuirassiers into tanks, and then it's just party time. By the way, look at the Diplo favor on these two going through the roof with all the Renaissance walls. Like, it's just absolutely broken. It's absolutely broken. Look at the freaking Diplo favor. Every one of these cities has Renaissance walls. Every city on both sections has Renaissance walls. They could CC soon, or they could just play it out and enjoy. Looks like he's not going to get the... Does he not have movement on either of these guys? No. So he has to wait till next turn to take it. He's actually switched off to cartography in order to save some production. Or some science, I mean. Is it a government? No, it's a new adjustment that was made in the base game that hasn't been adjusted in BBG yet at all, which I'd imagine there's going to be some sort of a nerf. Renaissance walls now give +2 Diplo favor per turn when you're in monarchy. Is it when you're in monarchy or all the time? Now I'm getting confused. Just in monarchy, I think. It's just when you're in monarchy, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I was pretty sure it was just when you're in monarchy. Thanks, guys. So yeah, you just stay in Monarchy. Monarchy is much better now with only two. It's got two wild cards, or two military instead of three, and it's got a couple wild cards. So it's a really good government right now. It gives you all that diplo. Gives you all that. What do you call it? Diplo favor as well, and then envoys control. It gives you bonus envoy points, so you get city state control. So Monarchy Gaming, it's Monarchy Renaissance Gaming all day long. The legacy card gives Diplo favor too. No, you can switch out to Monarchy once you get to like democracy or fascism. Yeah. Japan. Well, Japan and Gaul got free sim. Indonesia was on the front lines. They got a little modest push early with a couple swords and a general, but for the most part, they just played scared, and Torture got to do whatever he wanted. It was kind of half free sim, half not. He had to be a little careful, but yeah, basically Hogue. Yeah, to get your own giant island on a Pangea map is completely broken. Running Theater Square projects, he's just having good times now. I mean, they know the writing's on the wall. He's just doing whatever he wants. Statue of Liberty in 2. Yeah, it's not really... It's actually... Building the Renaissance walls is really just defense to make sure that there's no cheese coming in. Build Statue of Liberty and build Renaissance walls, and you don't have to worry about getting Diplo bait. Pretty easy. So, gold being spent on the front lines for tanks. This was inevitable, but then the tanks change it. Ben crashed. Yeah, I love it. Like, it's so nice. 8 city setup. 8 city setup. You got a 12 city setup over here on Japan, but I mean, why not when you have the space and the free sim? You get 12 cities. Why not? You're going to do culture things. Ethiopia with monumentality can do, monumentality things. It's when it's cheaper, it's worth getting more than 8. And then, yeah. I don't like. The thing, and maybe I don't like to be negative and super critical, but my thought on the Mvembe gameplay here was got 5 pretty quick cities and then just sat there for quite a long time. I feel like you want to, like, you get to 5, it's fine, raise them up a bit, then go get to 8 quicker than he did. Get your science up and become relevant in the war. He got to 5, sat there, commercial hubs, I'll get all the great merchants, good to go. And then it just kind of stalled out and nothing ever happened. Never got relevant in science, never got relevant in any sort of sim category. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, built 5 settlers, and now they have 10 cities. It's like, well, maybe 8 was the number, right? There's no point in building over 8 unless there's incredible value in the cities. I didn't notice it on pause on my end. There. So, yeah, I felt like that could have been a bit of an improvement. And then similar kind of things here, like, just didn't, like, I already talked about it. I mean, if you can't get to 100 science by turn 100, then you're doing a lot of things wrong. Unfortunately. Oh, by the way, we missed this city getting taken. He still hasn't upgraded to tanks, but he has done some tanks. Yeah, this is just going to be over really fast. The interesting battle might be here, actually. The tank counterattack over here is going to be the interesting situation. Spy. Just want to make sure he's got spies in both. He doesn't. No, he does not have a spy on Hungary right now. He should probably get another spy. Getting armories down. So he's a little late on that. He's a little bit late on that. It's going to be a long rollover. This is what happened in our BTS game. Is we were beating BTS pretty bad, and then there was long rollovers, and some national parks going down. There was some long rollovers. Where's Russia? Tourism's at 380, but the defense is 408 now. And they were trying to decide whether or not they wanted to continue with the game. And it was around this time, turn 90-ish. And it was just like, do we? Do we not? And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, no, that's good. GG's. And they decided not to. The writing was on the wall anyway. Yeah, they got their science up. The other guys didn't, other than obviously Russia. Russia had a pretty solid game. I would have liked to have seen them running the science card earlier and maybe recognize their powerful position in the game and, maybe made a push to tanks to come down and help. Yeah, maybe they could have made a push on tanks here or a push on tanks here or whatever. Like, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he's going to do in here with all this. Do they have the gold? What's their gold output? 285. Torger's at negative 88. They don't have the gold. Like, this is just a waste. This is a pretty big mistake. He didn't have iron, so he's like, oh, I guess I'll just make some heavy chariot cores. But he's never gonna be able to upgrade these. They just don't have the gold. They just don't have the gold. Like, this is balanced. I mean, Corny's making really good money, but I don't know if they're gonna want to waste it on what is it, like 400 and something gold to upgrade one heavy chariot into tank. Feels like they held on to Culture Dream for too long. Well, I mean, I think the Culture Dream was probably the only dream they had. So yeah. Come kill that. Actually, that thing was on 1 HP to take the city. That was funny. Probably got a promo out of it though. Yeah. Zoink. And then the tank probably one taps it. Does he have a full strength tank? No. This one probably doesn't then. He might be able to... No. One more tank would have done it, I think. I don't think he has one in range. Nope. Ben made all of these muskets, and the things are so damn slow. he is like, he can't have any impact on the war because by the time he's pillaging, I guess, for gold, which I guess could upgrade some of those Elmog tanks. But I mean, by the time Elmog gets any of this here, it's going to be over. Like, it's just, yeah. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with those field cannons knocking into steel walls. Let me know how it turns out for you. Yeah, these tiles, these units will all be deleted here shortly. Oh, and by the way, we missed it, but yeah, he brought a knight over. What do you do with the knight? Put it back in the water, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, he was taking the city down with this frigate, and he rolled a knight up inside and Slapped it. And he could do the same thing here, actually. I can't imagine he's anywhere close to steel. He actually went industrialization. He just decided to go top tree, to say to hell with it. Is there any hope that the Ethiopian pusher will be killed by steel? He has steel in 6 turns. So it's unlikely he gets there before steel, so he would need artillery. Or he'd have to be in 2 arms. If you're in 2 arms with tank cores, you can take down steel walls pretty hard. With like 3-4 shots of tank cores. But it looks like Heroic Age will be missed on Hungary. Heroic Age will be missed here. Yet another golden for Russia. Every golden they've made. GG's. And it'll be Dark Age Gaming for everybody except for Corny, who will be Normal Age Gamer. Yeah, Haydn. He was Turbo Free Sim on a giant island. And he just did culture things to defend Russia while they did everything else. He has Statue of Liberty next turn. He just, yeah. I think the writing was kind of always on the wall in this game anyway, and I think he just was like, hey, this would be fun. I'll just free sim this island all day. And that's what he did. He free simmed the hell out of it. Flood barrier is a clock. International trade routes. Guitarsia will no longer be canceled on trade routes in 2 turns. So the internationals the domestics can go back to internationals. You know, depending on how long this game goes. Yeah, no, it wasn't a shit island. It was the land was mediocre in spots. Like this isn't worth settling here. There's a lot of crap in here, obviously not worth settling, but I mean, if you want to call this mediocre or shit, you can go right ahead, but I'm going to have to call you full of it. Definitely not mediocre. Definitely not mediocre. That's a pretty poggers capital if you ask me. Definitely a worthwhile city here. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, it was average. Some of it was pretty average land. But he was able to find spots for 12 pretty good cities. And yeah, with the adjacencies that you can make with Japan and half-price theater squares. I mean, look at this. Oh, it doesn't show it in... it doesn't show the numbers. But yeah, these are all... Look at this setup. That's some pretty nice districting right there. Japan things. I think we're getting some slow rollovers again. I'm not sure what BTS has in mind for length of game here. Tordred's pivoting to top tree to go get balloons, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, flight here. They'll probably... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but he'll probably buy a balloon or 2 and come into... Oh, actually, he actually already has his artillery. Oh, and look at... There's a meteor here that nobody's gotten yet. GG's. There it is. Totes ignored. Sorry, Moondoggy. I'm talking half.
History is written from the hand of the victor.
That's the ball game. Sorry, Moondoggy. I'm not sure. Totes ignored. Greece, to a lesser extent, Congo defend tanks, but otherwise, hell, isn't that screamingly obvious?
A glorious tomorrow.
Yeah, they had to go much earlier. They needed to push Ethiopia earlier and not let them just do Ethiopia things and monumentality things. That's the ball game. That's the ball game. Let me go in here and see if I can't find a place to chat with these guys. Where's the staging? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's good. Hopefully, some peoples will come talk. I'm sure the guys will come say hello. GG's. That's it. It was only a matter of how long they wanted to endure the pain. Eventually, it's not about experience. It's just about getting beat up, right? And they were getting beat up pretty bad. Yeah, first question. The first question for Corny. That'll be the first question for Corny, for sure. Ignored. Maybe they'll come talk. Maybe they don't want to. They don't want to. They don't want to chat the norm. I don't know. Usually, post-game interviews pretty common. I can sell you the trademark. I also have a bridge if you're interested. Yeah, they needed to pressure this. The biggest thing is get their science up, right? They have an opportunity to take one of the people out of the game on a 2v1. Perfectly fine setup to do so. And they didn't get their science going. They didn't do anything to become relevant and help, right? Like early push is fine, but it's much more about do some sort of a musket push or something to wear him down. Somebody gets to industrial, get industrial push. Somebody gets to tanks, get your science up, keep it going, keep the pressure on. Ethiopia is so strong, and he just fell back into these mountains and it was easy peasy. Have you seen the bridge? The Bridge of Destiny. I sent Tordred a message there. Let's see if they want to do a talk, or I don't know. You could ask Corny if he wants to. Okay. Doesn't sound like anybody really wants to. Tordred's headed for a nap. Not interested in a chat. I sent Corny a message. I think I'm the last person, right? So I can just pause it and it's not going to interrupt anybody's. Yep. Doesn't sound good for a post-game chat, I guess. They don't want to talk about their spoils of victory. Flame God, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for that. Anks, thank you very much for the follow. The Foam Hat, Wicked Stranger, King Colossal. I'm pretty sure I missed those follows. Luguina Sveni, thank you very much for the follow. Arrowhead, why? I probably missed a bunch of follows. It was a pretty crazy day. I thank you very much for the support, guys. I really do. Um, yeah, I think we're gonna get shut out when it comes to post game analysis. So in that case, I'll give them another whatever 60 seconds or something. Maybe they ran to the bathroom. Torger's not interested. I talked to Corny or Messenger Corny. I'll give him a minute. I missed. Don't forget to Corny. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to be shut out. I think. Yes, guys. Thank you, Flame God. A post game analysis: give defending champs free sim and they'll win. Yeah, basically give the defending champs anything, other than absolute dog shit, horrible spawn, and they're gonna do it. Science is king. Production is king to get you there, but the science is what matters. They got it. The other guys didn't, and it was GG's. It was GG's. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you very much, folks. There's nobody doing Civ 6 casting things that I can find, so I guess we'll just leave it. You guys can run off to do whatever you please and find whoever you want to watch, and maybe at some point an auto host will occur. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Absolutely fantastic hype day. CWC's in full swing. It was a rough day for Zoc, even though we didn't play. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be a rough time getting into the playoffs now with the big upset that occurred. So we're going to see what happens. I'll keep you updated in Zoc Feverland this coming week. Seb, I'll talk to you next week as well, of course. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And I'll let you know what's going on tomorrow, but something will happen. We'll cast. Oh, there's a second. We're going through analysis right now. Oh, well, just a second. I've just been given a response from Corny. Maybe. Joy winning. Yeah, Joy won was a big upset. Well, I mean, Joy is a good team, but I did not see them beating Ulysses today coming, and that gives them a really strong position to go into the playoffs. And now that we've lost to CC, we're in a really difficult spot to get a top 4. We may end up needing help. We'll have to see. Maybe get a tiebreaker. I'm not sure how that'll work. We're going through analysis right now. 1 sec. I mean, okay. Well, the problem is even if we beat Joy, they've got 3 wins now, and we've got 1. So we beat Joy, we've got 2 wins, and we'd have to beat TBD to get to 3 to make a difference on Joy. At this point, it's about beating CC, it's about beating Joy and then hoping CC loses both their games, and I think that may cause a tiebreaker. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to sit. Hang tight. He said 1 second. I'll say okay. I've jumped back into staging chat. Maybe they'll come and say hello. Maybe they won't. But I'm not going to sit here all day.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Corny. How are you?
Very good.
Okay. GG's.
GG.
Chat has a really important question they want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
They want to know exactly how much money it cost you to get your own private island on this map.
I don't know. I liked the first map better that we played, where I took straight bronze.
Yeah, it was the first map was going to be a lot more fun actually. I think than this map. This was a little bit more isolation for a lot of people. Obviously, you and Ben were completely. They, in fact, I don't think they ever saw 1 inch of either of your islands or either of your lands or whatever. But yeah, it was very interesting game. I was another question. When you were watching the draft, did you get a little bit befuddled by their picks?
I mean, I know that they like to pick Congo. I don't think that's a good choice.
Yeah, well, I don't think Congo's a great choice either, and chat let me know as well that they enjoy Congo. But I thought Peter, okay, great, fine, and then Pericles seemed like a bit of an odd pick.
I mean, they wanted to go all in into culture. And that's fine.
And then to stack Mbembe on top of it, it's
all in. I mean, it's okay strategy.
Yeah, okay. I'm just curious. It seemed
you can do it with other picks though. Maybe that might work a bit better.
Yeah, it was a hard all in, but I mean, at the end of the day, they had to be going into the day thinking, okay, we're not particularly good at the game, and we're playing against the best team in the world, so we probably.
Well, flattery.
Well, I mean, sorry. I mean, until somebody beats you, you guys are the defending champions, and even on top of that, made adjustments to your roster. So, I mean,
we were forced to, sure.
So I don't know. I'm come from sports background. Until you get knocked off the podium, then you're the champions. I don't know. Anyway, you guys have obviously a great team, and
sure.
And you played well, and you got the win. So congratulations.
No, we made few mistakes this game for sure.
Okay.
Like we lost Oracle, that wasn't necessary. We voted weirdly during Congress, that also wasn't necessary, and forced me to build fucking Renaissance walls.
Yeah, welcome to Renaissance Gaming, right? Yeah, nerf when. So that was going to ask you that. So the other thing I was going to say, and I'll ask you about the Renaissance. So I was going to mention, and I was going to tease Ben. He actually got slaughtered on Oracle. He knew. It was like you could see the turns counting down. I could see the turns counting down. I'm like, is anybody going to chop it? Is anybody going to chop it? And then slot ordered.
I mean, he didn't have to go that many cities into Oracle. He could have just made it on less.
Yeah.
I mean, we discussed that.
Yeah, he had a beautiful Coliseum. 7-city Coliseum setup was really nice.
And look at the banger Petra.
I know, the banger Petra 10. So some people in chat were like, is it worth the production for 10 culture? And I was like, well, it's also 3 years score. But Doe made a good point.
He didn't need it for golden. He just made it.
He
had the engineer.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm pretty sure he engineer popped it. Probably not the best use of it, but I mean, he could have put any wonder there. I think Pyramids is already gone pretty early, so I think that's probably why he couldn't do that. But yeah, I was going to ask you about Renaissance Gaming, and
I hated it.
Yeah,
but we had to, in my opinion.
No, I agree. And then all of a sudden, the thing is that as soon as you do it, all of a sudden you were like, you go from like things were pretty equal, and then you and Ben both did it, and then all of a sudden you guys had like 500 plus, like so fast.
I'm making 35 diplo favor per turn now.
Yeah, it just breaks the
It's
game.
disgusting.
Yeah. So my question for you is, how would you nerf it? Make it 1, make Renaissance a lot more expensive, nerf limes, combination.
I think like maybe just nerf limes. I don't know.
Nerf
Like
limes.
that card deserves a nerf in my opinion.
Yeah, it probably already deserves a nerf. Jack's already on that bandwagon.
I don't know if we need to do something else as well. I wouldn't hate just reducing it to 1 as well. On top.
Maybe just make it 1. And the other thing too is that you probably, if you're gonna make Renaissance Walls a thing, the card that comes late game that gives you science. I never really understood why Renaissance Walls should produce science for your empire under any circumstances, but maybe take that out of there too, because
I mean it's not a lot. You get like 40 science from it if you have academies.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Is like if you go military academies in Renaissance, it might be you have a dozen cities.
I mean,
you're probably right. Maybe that
don't
late game,
have too many cards to run. Like sometimes you wanna switch in the builder card, you wanna run the campus card, and then like the other slots are kind of occupied.
Yeah, it's probably right. It's probably not. The timing on using it's probably pretty rare.
I mean, I think like 90% of the time you're just better off running amenity cards like liberalism.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, amenity cards in this state of the game for sure. But yeah, I mean, it was the first map. I wasn't sure if they were good because the thing is they had Russia on pretty good free sim on the first map as well, and I thought,
why did they remap? Like I'll go rewatch the maps, I guess.
Yeah, I think it was just that they were in a pretty good isolation in a lot of circumstances, and they all had really bad spawns. I don't think any of them had a 2/2 base. None of them had a power tile at all. It was like they had really quite like just their capitals alone. I was like, oh my god, none of these guys are going to want to play these spawns. Mm-hmm. So that was probably part of it. And yeah, I think that they maybe just felt isolated in some of their locations, and yeah.
Did you think this map favored us, by the way?
I think this map favored Russia.
Russia had a good game for sure. Yeah,
he had a great game, and I think that if it was like relatively equal teams, like two really strong teams going against each other in this circumstance, I probably would have put my money. Just not considering the teams, but just considering spawns, I probably would put it on Russia. Like, I don't know how much if you guys saw much of Russia's spawn. I've got it on my stream here.
A bit.
Like, it's just massive, expansive tundra. He still didn't even spawn. Like, you popped up with your samurai there and went into the one city. Like, he still hadn't even spawned all those hills with the the silk and all that. Like, there was another city you could have put, right? Like, he had a lot of beautiful, and then to be not only that, but be completely free sim, lots of mountains for campuses. He had a friend right in front of him to control, his land or whatever. The only concern he had was that coast, and he handled that well. Yeah.
Did he?
Well, I mean,
know. Ben pillaged like I don't know how much gold he said. I think like 1K at least.
Well, he pillaged
and plaza and stuff.
He pillaged. He did get a bit. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pillages off on mines and lumber mills.
Yeah, that's 1K at least.
Yeah, about if he had the card, and I didn't see any numbers pop up, but about 1K. And he did get the campus, I think, for a couple, the Gov Plaza for sure, Theater Square. He got a fair amount in, but I mean, the thing was, and this is what I was going to point out. These guys are obviously a little bit inexperienced. They made some really good plays. Russia did especially. Got some really good campuses down. But he had a +6 and 2 +7 campuses and didn't have the double adjacency card in for half the game.
I mean, it's hard to run it.
Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
If you're in Monarchy, it's kind of hard to run it. You want to run Aesthetics, the Theater Squares card. You want to run Republican Legacy. And then you also want to run Frescoes for the Atlas points.
Yeah, I guess so.
And then every now and then you switch in the builder card.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't know.
I
It just
couldn't.
felt like, I mean, it just felt like science. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're right. But what happened was, is we could see it coming. I saw like all of a sudden Ben was building swords everywhere, and it was like, oh my god, he's got 20 swords. I'm like, oh my god, this is musket push o'clock. And I went over and I'm looking like, oh my god, he had like 58 military strength. He's sitting there with an archer, sitting on the incense for whatever reason. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be so bad. And then, because I thought for sure he was greeting top tree at that point, right? I was like, he's definitely greeting top tree. He's going to get destroyed. And then I clicked on him, and sure enough, he was 3 turns on Cossacks. So I'm like, oh, this is going to work fine. He's got like 1200 faith, and he's got Cossacks.
I mean, it forced him to go bottom tree. Or, I mean, he went up bottom tree anyway.
Yeah, he went bottom tree. He never, in fact,
fine.
at that point, he didn't even, I don't even know if he had buttresses at that point. I'm pretty sure he went almost fully bottom tree.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. Sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, I thought, oh shit, he's so screwed. These muskets are going to land. He's not going to have anything to defend it. He's going to be sitting on archers for 15 turns. And then I looked, I'm like, oh, he went completely bottom tree. All right. Shocked. But it ended up saving him in one way. But yeah, it would have been like,
I mean, you want printing anyways to get your double tourism from books. It's not that far from there, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. If you're going to get printing, you can keep going, but yeah, I guess
if you're the one boosting it, it's still a lot of science that you invest into that.
Exactly.
I don't know why he did that on FreeSim. Seems kind of weird.
Yeah. But I mean, when you think of like, I mean, if those muskets land and he doesn't have, if he doesn't have those Cossacks coming, I mean,
he's still fine because Ben forgot his RAM.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I'm like, I mean, he's just going into like pillage. Like, is he seriously doing a musket pillage push? Like, maybe the horses would have been a better idea because he never sent a battering ram. I'm like, I'm looking around. He's not building one. Like, is he going to buy one and like walk it over for 15 turns? Like, what did he do?
We discussed what to do, whether he goes in with Cuirassiers, which I thought was just a bad idea. Muskets are okay. Like, you can actually maybe snipe a city with that.
Mm-hmm.
Or also cavalry might have been an option.
Yeah, just go cover. Well, I mean, I don't know if you watched yesterday.
Of course.
It's just absolutely sad times for my boy Noob. Just you could see it coming. I'm like,
Cav is really good.
Yeah, they can move so quick. If you ever get that promotion for 1 turn pillage, like, say goodbye to your land. That was a really painful experience yesterday to watch. But yeah, there you go. So you said you guys were talking about the games and you broke down. You don't have to give any secrets away.
No.
You made some mistakes.
I mean, we just discussed Congress, wonders, and stuff.
Okay. Were you guys surprised by Congress when Ben landed? Did you think that they were going to like go minus on melee, or do you think that they were going to go? I thought they would go just plus on the light cav to defend, but then they end up canceling Tordred, which I guess hurt Tordred some. But then you just pivoted to trading with Ben.
But we had military alliance. So that wasn't good.
You had military alliance with him, so yeah, okay, good point, yeah.
I mean, I had culture alliance with Tordred. That means I got level 2. I got extra points and data squares.
Oh, okay, yeah.
From every city that I have a trade or two.
Mm-hmm. So
it hurt a lot. Like, I mean, they had more favors, so they got to decide, but like...
Which one they wanted to win, yeah.
We didn't split correctly still.
Yeah,
like, there was a way to split to win. We didn't do it correctly. We, like, I don't know why we thought the middle one was more important. I didn't like that.
Yeah, you guys decided to go with the melee, right? And you guys went all in on that, and then coincidentally they went.
No, I mean we didn't go all in, but we split some points into it, and that wasn't necessary in my opinion, at least.
So, what would you like to do? Just go bottom, or trade?
Secret stats.
Okay, no worries. No, that's a good point. Very good. No, that's a very good point.
I mean, it's not good to discuss the way that you split Diplo points because then other teams can predict.
Yeah, I completely agree. That was Airline's task. But were you guys surprised that they went with the one? Like, I would have thought the military, but I don't know. I guess trade routes. I guess maybe I don't put enough value in canceling trade routes. Is in my head. I guess it's probably more important than I'm getting
It's
a value
pretty
for.
impactful. Like if we were only 2 here, it would have hurt a lot more.
Yeah,
it still hurt.
Yeah. Because especially on
like
4v4,
thought it got refunded the coinage and then got cancelled immediately.
Yeah.
Always
yeah, because
sucks.
he went triple golden, right? And that was going to be a ton of money, and then
all of us did. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody except for normal age
Almog.
Yeah. He played well though. You know, I'll give him credit. Like
that forward setter though.
Yeah.
Next to Taruga.
I don't understand what that was. That Adwood settle was insanity.
He wanted to stop them from trading to each other. But then he just lost the city for free.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm trying to remember the names of cities. I'm like, because I didn't see it get settled, but I saw him having it. I'm like, Adwa, that sounds like, is that Ethiopian city? Like maybe that's because Mvembe's got weird looking names. I'm like, maybe that was an Mvembe settle, and he took it. And I'm trying to, and then I'm like, no, that's somebody in chat clarified it was a settle from Almog. I'm like, whoa. But yeah, I mean, he did, considering he was pressured. He had some nice land to settle back into.
No one could really touch him here.
Yeah. He was able to get back into the mountains. The one thing I will say, and I mentioned it throughout the game, is just like they just put almost. I mean, they were still not at 100 science except for Russia. Like they had beautiful campuses. I mean, their capital. They actually have a district slot in their capital and their second city that they still haven't placed down. And in fact, the AI just put down the campus. As the turns just rolled forward for a couple, they actually put down the +3 campus next to the Gov Plaza finally on turn 95 for them. And I was saying it in chat, like one of the things I break down early on in a game is, okay, who has the position where they'll be able to get good science, right? Like commercial hub is pretty obvious. If it's next to a river, it's good. But like, okay, science becomes pretty important eventually. Who can make good campuses, right? Who's got mountains, who's got fissures, who's sitting out there by themselves with nothing to do. And I was breaking that down. A couple people in chat were saying, why are you so focused on campuses? Who really, is it that really big a deal? Or, I'm like, well, eventually good campuses makes a big difference in the game. And
it's very rare to run rationalism in this game anymore. If you're just sitting in monarchy the whole game.
Yeah, so, no, it's a good point, right? It's different compared to
FFA. Single player, I don't know. Sure.
No, not single player, but just like compared to being merchant, like old world merchant, where where you'd be able to run it, whereas monarchy is obviously the new.
You have one discard basically.
Yeah.
And that's probably the rationalism.
Yeah, that's kind of the one that gets lost. Yeah.
You don't actually need +3 campuses anymore, I guess. Not necessarily.
No, but
the great person become much more valuable.
Yeah.
Than just having good amenities or more cities.
But it's not even necessarily whether it's +3 to hit the rationalism card, but just doubling the adjacency, that kind of early mid game. Like, I mean, if you can build +3s and +4s, and your buddy's building or your opponent's building 1s and 2s, and then you get to double them. Now you got 8 versus their 4 or whatever. Like the difference starts to add up, and that gets you to better units faster. And if you have your industrial timing's better or your modern timing's better, you just win, really. So I don't know, maybe I'm breaking it down a little bit too much. I got all this air to fill of time going by, and I have to talk about something. But it was a fun game to watch. You guys obviously played well, and yeah,
Thank you.
It was a good game. So GG's. You guys are still undefeated. Who do you play next week?
No, we had a defeat against Odyssey.
Oh, did you?
When we didn't win culture. Yeah.
Oh shoot, that's right. I watched that game. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that. And then Ulysses went and lost to Joy today. So
I didn't see that yet.
I haven't seen it either.
Check it out.
I watched about the first hour from Jack's perspective, and then I was going to go back and watch Falcons, and then of course first thing anybody wanted to talk about as soon as they came in here when I started this stream up was Dido just died in the other game, and I'm like, oh thanks, spoiler alert. And then like an hour into the game, I got raided by Falcon, and then like 50 people. Oh my God, Ulysses just lost. Ulysses just lost. I'm like, yeah. As soon as he raids, obviously the game's over. And then knowing that Dido lost, if the only way that it was going to be a 3 or 4 hours more game if Ulysses ever had a chance to come back from losing a player. So when the raid came in an hour later, I'm like, oh, at least I know who won that. Spoilers alert, but no big deal. Still be an enjoyable match to watch, I'm sure. It was funny because Jack was flexing so hard too. Oh, you should have heard him. Because I just watched, like, he's like, oh, Big Mongolia, I pity the pool who spawns next to my boy Genghis. And like literally these are like direct quotes, right? I'm like, oh geez. And I mean, you got to give him credit. He comes through with.
Did he ever kill Devries?
He didn't. As far as I know, he didn't kill anybody. He was quote unquote having trouble with whoever DeVries was playing. What was the name of it? I can't remember who DeVries was playing.
DeVries was on goal, I think.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah. It was Jack's having trouble with Gaul or something like along those lines is what somebody said in chat. And so yeah, I'm like, okay, well, that's a surprise. GG's for Gaul. And yeah, I'm surprised like Jack was flexing so hard and then all that
it's
talk.
It's hard to win every match.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
When like there's so much RNG and map situations and like Dido was in so much trouble there right out of the gate. Like that was such a tough spot between Rome and Gaul and
like I said, I didn't see any of that actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go.
It out, maybe.
Yeah. Like I honestly don't know what Dido could have done. Like they had a mountain blocking a settle up one way, and then the other way on the coast was settling right in Rome's face, and then they settled the other direction. They're kind of settling in Gaul's face, and then Jack was getting upset about one of the settles that he chose, and it's like, okay, what do I do? Sit on two cities? Like I got he really didn't have anywhere to go. But anyway, I'll let you enjoy that. The dog's gonna need some food, I think. Roof. Okay, I'll let you go, buddy. GG's. Thanks for coming in, chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for casting.
Yep.
And thanks for the kind words.
Yep.
See you later.
Bye bye. Okay, that was nice. I thought we were going to miss out on a conversation, and we got one in. So hope you guys enjoyed that. There you go. A little insight from my boy Corny. Very nice of him to come say hello and give us a conversation, a little insight into how the game went for them.